ball to Batch. Bowers open. Three. Bam. Ollis is way out here on. There's Brazier going to take a three and nails it.
Circle to become a defender. And
Pretty safe to say Billies are going to be 8-0 in district, 31-0 in the season.
Schneider could be playing Dolphin. Methodist.
First and goal from the 5. Handoff going to go to the right side. And
Ingram, see what they're going to do. Oh, nice block by Wormand over there.
Welcome to another Billies.Live production. Find us on your favorite social sites and apps. Like, subscribe, and get notified when we go live.
And we're back to Fredericksburg Stadium for the District 28 4A district track meet. We just finished up with the 3,200-meter runs with the JV division and both varsity and girls and boys varsity. Going to regionals next week, winning the girls varsity. Taylor Grona, second place was Raylyn Butler. Third place was Cadence Patterson from Comal Lake. And fourth place was Ann Claire Kopp from Fredericksburg. And for the boys going to regionals, area, that will be first place was Seth Garza from Bernie. Second place, Logan Dabowski from Bandera. Third place, Jackson White from Bernie. And fourth place was Braden Cox from Bandera. Those guys will be going to the area track meet in Wimberley April 15th. Here we are. We're getting a look at I think she loved getting over the bar there. That is a competitor from Wimberley. Well, you know what? They don't have numbers on there. So, and we don't know what height they are right now, but she was excited to get over that bar.
Yeah. And we got high jump just starting.
Just to the right of the pole vault pit. Let's see here. We need a roving reporter down there.
Yeah. Tell you what we can do, just before we get any more
We
information.
talk about
here.
the competitors.
We can do that, and then we can announce the stadium records for the field events. And
Okay, Bill, you've got those. You want to go ahead and talk a little about those?
the stadium record for the shot put in the girls is 47 feet even, set by A.B. Rustin from Antonian in the year of 2002. That was set. In the men's or the boys shot put is a Fredericksburg boy, Nick Alejandro, and that was set in 58 feet 1 inch, was set in 2009. In the discus, the girls division stadium record is Abby Rustin from Antonian, 147 feet 3 inches, set in the 2002. And in the men's or the boys division, stadium record is set by Mark Kolentz from Converse Judson in 2003, an outstanding throw of 195 feet 8 inches. Going to the high jump, the stadium record for the girls is 5 feet 9 inches. Emily Keller Green from Medina Valley, set in 2003. For the men, boys, Shondarius Howard from Lampasas, 6 feet 9 inches, set in 2014. In the pole vault, stadium record for the girls is 12 feet 1 inch by Lauren Smith, Fredericksburg, in 2016. And boys pole vault, stadium record 16.7, set in 2006 by Victor Reich, also from Fredericksburg. Fredericksburg has an outstanding pole vaulting program, have had for several years. In the long jump, the girls is 18 feet 4 inches, set by Whitney Holmes from East Central in San Antonio, and that was in 2002. In the boys' long jump, the record is 22 feet 11 3/4 inches, set by Hatfield in Seguin, and that was set in 1976.
Wow, it's a long one.
And surprising that someone hadn't been over 23 feet since then. And the triple jump, the stadium record for the girls is 38 feet 2 inches, set by Morgan Mosey from San Antonio, Reagan in 2003. And in the boys division, stadium record is 48 feet 4.5 inches, set by Jaden Doherty from Liberty Hill in 2013. That's your stadium records for the men's and women's field events.
And what they should be doing right now, we should be doing varsity girls long jump, JV girls shot put, varsity boys triple jump, JV girls pole vault, varsity boys discus, and then JV boys high jump. So here we're getting a look at almost 2 events here, as we can see a little of the pole vault and the high jump at the same time. So JV girls at the pole vault.
Discus on the far end.
Here's a triple jump kid from Davenport. You know, and the triple jump is what one of the things that my wife did in college and in high school. And you know, I think so many people think that the triple jump you have to get so much height, but really you want to get length on that first jump, not really height. And then you got on that last one, then you really try to go for it. But yeah, I tell you what, it's difficult. You've got to have some. You got to know what you're doing. Triple jumping is not easy.
No, it's a complicated event, and I say that there are a lot of complicated events in track and field, but triple jump is one of those that if you watch people in high school, their second part, a long time ago, it was called the hop, skip, and jump, you know, for the triple jump. And that second part, they always cut it a little bit short because they know they want to try to get a long jump on the third phase.
Well, that was a nice jump there, a high jump.
And you see them taking a real short second phase. In college, they start teaching you to lengthen that second phase out also.
Right.
And you get some improvement like that as you go up, as your wife would, I think, agree with that. But it's also a very hard sport as far as your knees go.
Yes, yes.
Ankles, knees. It's very hard on that.
Well, let's see, the high jump, that's boys JV. So be interesting to see what height they are. And you know what's crazy is when they did the high jump way back when, they landed in sand or I mean, or feathers, you know. I mean,
or cottonseed hull.
Yeah. I mean, you know, now it's nice what they're landing on.
Yes.
But they used to do the, they used to. Now what they do now is a Fosbury's flop, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But what they used to do was what was it? Just a straddle?
It was called a scissor.
Okay.
Or you. Then they went to the roll. Where that you just throw your upper body over it and you try to roll and kick up with your legs to clear. But the guy named Dick Fosbury, along about 1972, I believe, was very successful and in his style of jumping, and that's all you see kids doing now.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, when I think about high jump, I think about Dwight Stone. Because I can remember seeing him in the Olympics, and you know what? He wasn't an outstanding leaper as much as he really could contort his body. He could get that right shoulder up, and then kick that back and kick those legs up. Today they got guys that just jump and just kind of glide over.
Yes.
But you could really see the contortions of the body movement.
Yes.
When he did it.
Yes. Again, a complicated event. It's one of those where you try to run pretty fast up to the takeoff point, and then you got to transfer all that speed that you have gained up in the air instead of going forward.
Well, I tell you what, those are skill. Those are running's running. I don't know. I don't want to offend anybody and say that that's not a skill. I mean, you got to know how you're going to run. But I think more of your field events are. You have to have some skill in that.
Yes.
You've got to have good form, good technique. Now here we are showing the discus. I'm sorry, the shot put. This is JV girls. Now we go back to the triple jump, but it takes time, and I mean, you've got to have, when you're jumping, you've got to have some, some athleticism to be able to get in the air. But I mean, hitting the board, timing, timing it to where you're landing right there, where you're not scratching. It does take a lot of time and effort, so here I think we're going to go to the high jump, and what a nice job. Oh, now if he would have gotten off the mat before that thing falls, I think that's good.
I think it does. If you can get off the mat with
the bar still on.
intact.
Yeah.
You
right now, it's calm. It's not real windy, so I know that it helps the pole vault. If it's calm. Of course, the high jump if it's calm and like here. But now I think when you're talking about discus, though, you want a little wind. That way, that discus can kind of get up there and ride into the wind.
Exactly.
In fact, here we go. We've got discus. This is varsity boys.
Hopefully we can watch a little bit of this discus, because there's some pretty good discus throwers competing. I know the right boy from Fredericksburg has thrown out over 150 feet, and there's some other good throws in the district also. So
yeah, in fact, some of the top. Let's see if I can have that. I'm not sure if I can. If I have that, we'll see if I. Some of the top field events performers. Here we go. All right. So in the region, high jump, Cameron Wada Cade McBee, those guys have jumped 6 foot in the high jump, along with Cade Royal from Wimberley. Those guys are tops in the region. You've got in the pole vault, you've got David Humus, Luke Rizzo, Gavin French, all right at 14 feet. And you got John Delaney at 13.6. Canyon Lake has William Hillenbrand at 13. Ethan Rutherford from Bandera, he's pole vaulted 11.3. So we've got some really good pole vaulters as well. William Keller from Fredericksburg, McCoy Bruce from Bernie, and Carson Ottmers from Fredericksburg. When it comes to long jump, Christian Marshall from Wimberley is leading the region with a jump of 21 feet 8 3/4 inches. So he's probably the favorite here at this district track meet. You've got Shane Moss from Canyon Lake, has jumped at 20 feet 8 inches. Colby Brown from Bernie is also one of the top jumpers in the region. In the triple jump, you've got Latrell Ross from Davenport, who's jumped 41.10. Then Christian Marshall has also jumped to 41.10 there at Wimberley. So we've got some good jumpers. And I don't have, do you have the pole, or do you have the discus and the shot?
Right here.
Okay. Yeah, you got Colby Wright. In fact, we've got the 1, 2, 3, 4 top 4 in the region with Colby Wright, Moses Ray of Wimberley, Walt Gold of Wimberley, and Liam DeMarchi of Bandera. So yeah, it's and then once again you got discus. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the top 10. Derek Whitworth, Noah Schaefer, Rusty Price, Liam DeMarchi, and Colby Wright. So you're right. We've got some good throwers here today as well.
Fredericksburg should be able to pick up some valuable points in the discus. They've got three
of the top, the top 9.
So we'll check on that when they finish it.
But you still have to be able to throw it.
Exactly.
And stay in bounds.
Today, you got to do it today.
I'll go ahead and let me see if I can get at least all the competitors' names in each event. Let's see, we've got boys, JV boys, high jump. Let me get my paperwork together here before here we go. We got someone with the shot put. Good throw out there. Basically, the rule there with the shot put is, you got to enter from the back and you leave from the back. If you throw and your momentum carries you to the side or to the front, then it's just that throw is disqualified. So, all right, let's see.
We're somewhat of a disadvantage over here. We don't know.
Yeah, the competitors.
Yes.
We'll get their names here in just a minute as I get those, try to get those together.
This is JV shot putters we see that right now. So
I guess we're in varsity long jump.
yes,
Girls varsity long jump. kind of hit and miss with so you go, okay, because it's not like you go ready, go. It's they go whenever they're ready.
Yeah.
I think this is Rusty Price for the Billies throwing.
Looked like a pretty good throw.
I think those guys are just warming up. I don't see.
Warming up.
Yeah, they're. I don't think. I'm not seeing any measurement there. The girls' long jump there. That Bandera participant.
Looks like they've started in the discus now. They're pulling the tape out to measure. So
Let's see here. Yes. So in the varsity division so far, we've got varsity girls long jump, varsity boys triple jump, and then the varsity boys discus. And while they're doing that, we've got JV girls at the shot put, JV girls at the pole vault, and JV boys are at the high jump. So as I get these names together, all right, so I'll go ahead and go over the JV girls shot put for the district. Carson Thiebaud from Wimberley, Madison Norton from Bernie, Zoe Cross from Davenport, Allison Noble from Davenport, Sydney Porter from Canyon Lake, Anahi Hinojosa from Bandera, Maddie Ray from Fredericksburg, Chloe Shipman from Wimberley, Lainey Marmolejo from Canyon Lake, Marissa Garza from Bernie, Isabella Frank from Wimberley, Landry Ottmers from Fredericksburg, Jaden Coiner from Bandera, Lauren Benedict from Bandera, McKenna Randall from Bernie, Shelby Porter from Canyon Lake, Misty Dance from Fredericksburg, and Jocelyn Abel from Davenport. Here's a Fredericksburg shot putter. And there's a red. That's got to be Fredericksburg long jump. That could be maybe Whiting. Wimberley pole vault maybe. Or was that Fredericksburg pole vault? Oh, they're just warming. All right, so basically in the shot put, they get 3 throws, and they take your best throw or put, or is that what you call it, a put or a throw? And usually the top 10 go to or top 8 go to the finals, and then they get 3 more. So.
And your best throws carry over. You don't.
Yeah, you don't have to redo.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's always a good thing. Let's go ahead. I'll talk about girls triple jump. JV. Maddie Happily from Wimberley. Caitlin Touch from Fredericksburg. Tessa Phillips from Bandera. Mackenzie Williams from Bandera. Quinlan Taylor from Bandera. Reese Purtle from Wimberley. Ashlyn Mazur from Bernie. Sophia George from Canyon Lake. Ryan Kovacs from Davenport. Salome Plattner from Davenport. Aaliyah Montano from Davenport. Elizabeth Erlandson from Fredericksburg. Holland Wyatt from Wimberley, and Isabella Tomlinson from Fredericksburg. Those are JV girls triple jump. Let's see what we can.
This is JV girls shot put here.
All right, so that was long jump from Wimberley. All right.
Yep.
Here we go. We got a Bandera Bulldog.
This is varsity here, so
Let's see if I can get the names here, if I can find this. There's so much paperwork.
as we talked about earlier, this is the last meet of the season for the JV boys and girls, but the varsity have an opportunity to advance. You can call this the playoffs for track and field, and the top four in each event will move on down the road and participate next week in Wimberley for the area. And the goal, of course, is to qualify for the state meet and
take the top four.
Yep.
All right, so I'll go ahead and talk about the boys discus varsity competitors. Ben Crisp from Canyon Lake, Eric Teach from Canyon Lake, Shaden Schroyer from Wimberley, Jacob McLaughlin from Bernie, Kenneth Gold from Wimberley, Bryce Clemens from Bandera, Caleb Sun from Bandera, Caden Fisher from Bernie, James Eichler from Bernie, Sean Pendleton from Canyon Lake, Derek Whitworth from Fredericksburg, Noah Schaefer from Wimberley, Rusty Price from Fredericksburg, Liam DeMarchi from Bandera, and Colby Wright from Fredericksburg. And we mentioned it earlier, Colby Wright with the longest throw of the year in the region, so he's probably the favorite there, thrower for the Battling Billies. So those are the competitors in the boys varsity discus, and that's taking place right now.
JV still here with the shot put.
Let's see if I can find the varsity girls long jump. They're competing over there.
Yep.
So
just had a Fredericksburg jumper right there. Whiting.
okay, so girls long jump, the varsity competitors, Summer Habe from Bandera, Lana Tux from Bernie, Stella Brown from Bandera, Tara Lynn Babb from Wimberley, Minot Franson from Fredericksburg, Jordan Lem from Bernie, Mary Armis from Fredericksburg, Hannah Edwards from Bandera, Emily Timms from Wimberley, Anna Gold from Fredericksburg, Kiana Van Haren from Davenport, and Brina Jones from Wimberley. Those are the varsity girls long jump competitors.
And several of those are top performers in the region. We have 5 long jumpers in the top 7.
Yeah, Brina Jones is probably Brina Jones, she's leading the region with 17 feet, 4.25 inches. But not far behind her is Kiana Van Haren. You were talking about it, maybe an inch and a half difference. So, and then Anna Gold is right there. She's about an inch behind. So, 3 of the top competitors there. And then you've got Emily Timms, and I don't know if that's Thames or Thames. If you were in England, it would be the Thames River.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. But then Hannah Edwards from Bandera also rounds out the top 8. So I'm telling you, this is a very stout district when it comes to the success in these field events.
Here's where all the big guys live, right here.
Well, now you can say that. Yeah, I'm going to tell you this. It's funny. When I was in high school, we didn't have any people that threw the shot or the discus, really. And And I did the hurdles just because I needed to get foot speed for baseball and basketball. So, that's all I did with the hurdles. So I asked the coach, said, "Hey, you need somebody to do one?" So I was, 140 pounds back then. Now I'm maybe 240. But I did the discus, and my goal was just get it to the first mark, get it to the 100.
So they have to pull the tape.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So it's not always a big guy event, but I tell you what, it was fun to try to do that.
I remember, and I do not remember the name.
Boy, there was a very good throw there.
There's more of that not remembering taking place, in my life, things like them. But there was a kid from El Dorado that weighed about 160 pounds, and he ran on the sprint relay, but he also threw the shot about 58 feet.
Wow. Well, it can be technique. If you get a lot of that
technique,
speed in the turn, and it's not always about strength.
Right.
I wish people would understand that it ain't all about strength. So here we go. Let's see. This is Fredericksburg. Got an F on his jersey. Pretty good throw there.
Pretty good throw.
Don't know who that was. That might have been Colby Wright. All right, let's see if I can find some more names here for, let's see, we did the girls' long jump. I'm going to mark that off.
Fredericksburg would have an opportunity to rack up quite a few points in the discus if everybody can step up and perform as they have prior to this meet. So we'll see how that works out. as we talked about, you're never at your top performance every day.
Yeah.
Triple jump, I believe that's varsity
Varsity boys.
competitors going on.
Yeah, varsity boys triple jump. There we go. I can find them now, so I can talk about this group. All right, so for the varsity triple jump for the boys division, Logan White from Davenport, Shane Moss from Canyon Lake, Gabe Cross from Fredericksburg, Cade McBee from Fredericksburg, Hunter Allen from Wimberley, Lucas Jackson from Bandera, A.J. Washington from Davenport, Christian Torres from Fredericksburg, Caden Brown from Bandera, Tyler Moore from Bandera, Landon Gary from Wimberley, Christian Marshall from Wimberley, and Latrell Ross from Davenport. All right, so let's see.
Seeing them pull the tape down there, measuring throws at the discus, this is some more technology that's coming out. That now they can take and use laser technology just to shoot it out there. Put a stick in the ground and shoot it and give you a distance.
Yeah, I'm so old school. It's technology, and that doesn't mesh with me real well. Let's see. I'm still trying to find all these other ones so I can name the competitors. All right. So I need girls JV pole vault.
I believe the JV boys high jump has been completed. It looks like the girls are warming up now.
Well, that sun is starting to peek out now.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's supposed to be close to 90 degrees today, so summertime is going to be here pretty quick.
Well, I don't know if I had a nice vehicle like that, I don't think I would park it way over there on the side of where they're throwing the discus. Because I know I got dizzy a couple times when I was trying to spin, and I didn't always throw it straight. So.
Yeah, keeping it between the lines has a different meaning,
Yes. Beautiful facilities here at Fredericksburg High School. I know Coach Dan Aldrich this is his baby, and he takes care of this facility and makes sure that these kids have a proper place to compete. Here we go with a Canyon Lake performer in the boys varsity discus. Looks like a good throw there. And it's where it lands, not where it ends up. Pretty good throw there. I'm trying to measure everything by where that shirt is.
Yeah.
So, pretty good throw there by that Canyon Lake competitor. Well, we should give kudos to a lot of the coaches in all of the schools from the district who are out here working. They're doing the raking, they're doing they're measuring, they're running off the different events.
Right.
It's a whole district team. That's the only way you're going to be successful. I mean, you need a lot of volunteers, and we appreciate those people that have come out to help. That one looks like a pretty good throw too. Look at that. That's beyond the red mark there.
Coach, it takes a tremendous amount of manpower and woman power.
Yeah, I was going to say, now you better be careful.
to put on a track meet.
Yes.
People don't realize how many people that you do have to put on a meet.
Yeah. I mean, you have to have timers, you have to have spotters, you have to have people who are, hurdle jerkers, get the hurdles on and off. People who rake the pits,
right.
Who put the bars back up on the, So yeah, you're right, and I know all of these coaches throughout the district appreciate everyone who has helped at one time or another at their various track meets. I mean, it's all for one good thing for the kids.
Yep.
So that's why we do it.
That's exactly why we do it. That's why you're in the occupation that you are. It's you enjoy getting your paycheck, and so you can pay for the rent and pay for the groceries. But a coach does it for the love of sport and for the love of kids.
Yeah, you got that right. Now let's see. They're gray F, so this got to be a Fredericksburg kid. I think this is Rusty Price. Once again, I'm sorry we can't get everybody's name, but I guess that's someone we're familiar with. So, and that one's back there pretty good past that blue shirt. That's our gauge.
Yeah. If we only knew what that distance
Yeah,
was.
they're going to say, hey, how far did you throw it? I threw it past the blue shirt. Well, I tell you, once again, though, we want to thank Billies.Live for all the video work. I tell you what, Paige Finley and his crew, an outstanding job of trying to bring giving some fans. You could see not very many people in the stands because of COVID protocols, but at least they're doing their best to give people an opportunity to see their kids perform. There's a Bandera contestant out there right at that red line, just past that blue shirt.
And I'm sure that the people out there that are watching, we are finding out things that we need to know as far as trying to get distances and
Right.
things of that nature. This is the first time this has happened,
Yep.
and it's pretty tough to know exactly what all you need to have to put on a broadcast
Well,
like this.
yes, and let me tell you what, we're just lucky. I think that everybody's happy and just fortunate that, and this may be DeMarkey from Bandera. He's one of the top throwers. And, wow, he's...
He heaved it out there pretty good, too.
Yeah, that may be the farthest one we've seen. And, he's one of the, we talked about him earlier as one of the top throwers in the region. He and Colby Wright from Fredericksburg, so that's going to be a pretty good matchup there. And I think that may be the top throw so far.
That'll give old Colby something to shoot out there, won't it?
But getting back to this, last year at this time, nothing was happening. They had canceled everything. So, yeah, so fortunate that these kids are going to have an opportunity to compete. So, there's Coach Gibbs walking by. making sure all his guys are doing what they need to do.
Yep. Usually, by the time someone is up on the varsity, they pretty well know what they need to do in preparation for warming up. They pretty well know where they need to be at certain times, and but you know that's not always true.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to chase them down.
Yes, that's right. I remember there's been some track when I was coaching track years ago. You know, that's what my job was. You make sure so and so's ready there. I'd be, you know, I tell you what, I had plenty of assistants helping me. Hey, you make sure.
Yep.
So, but you're right. You know, it's, you know, you only have, you know, so many coaches, but you've got so many kids.
Yes.
You know, and it's tough to. You know, that's where you say, hey, you're a young person now. You've got some responsibility. You know when this is happening. I'll be there if I'm available, but if not, you got to make sure that you're where you are.
Right.
So. Well, I guess we can talk a little about what else is going on in the district. Girls softball is in the middle of their season. I think the Billies are leading. They're 6-0, and Bernie is 5-1. I know we've got that. I know we've got boys soccer. The playoffs are going on. I think both Bernie boys and girls are still in the soccer. I think they're in the regional. It's either regional semis or regional finals. So both those teams from Bernie going strong. I know we had golf last week. Let's see. Davenport. Congratulations to Coach Terrell Johnson and the Davenport High School, who got their first district championship in the history of the school. Of course, this is their first year, you know, open. But their girls won one district, and so they're going to be traveling to Victoria. Along with our Fredericksburg girls, who got second, so they qualify for regionals in Victoria. And then the Fredericksburg boys team won first, and Bernie got second. So, but then we had some good individual performers. Wimberley actually won the boys and the girls individuals. Hallie Adair and freshman Jackson Donaldson, who shot 2 under for 2 rounds there at Scott Schreiner. Great round. So those two guys and gals who won the district. I think that's Lucas Jackson from Bandera with the triple jump right there. But are they marking it? Yep, they're marking it. Yep. So he did hit the board. Just a great job there with the district golf, and that happens. They'll go to regionals April 19th and 20th for the girls, and then the 21st, 22nd for the boys. So a lot of things going on, that's for sure.
And those are two pretty windy days also for golf.
I think this is Colby Wright here for Fredericksburg with the throw. We'll see if he got past the. Well, that might have been out of bounds because I don't see him, or he scratched. Good jump there. That may be is that Wimberley? Wimberley competitor got out there pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
That may be the favorite. I think his name's Waite. Is that right?
Let me check here. Like you say, a lot of paperwork. Yes, Christian Marshall from Wimberley.
Okay.
And Latrell Ross from Davenport are the
1 and 2.
Yeah. Of the information that we have. I think sometimes things don't get reported, you know, and so when you see a list of the top 10 times in the region, it may not be truly the top 10.
Might not be official.
Right. I'm kind of surprised if this is true. You know, the top jump in the region in Class 4A is 43 feet 11 inches. That I would expect it to be a little better, but you have those years
Yeah.
that sometimes you might have 10 that are 40, close to 45 or better than 45, and so a little bit different angle here on the triple jump. That's a pretty good effort. Nope.
That might have been Marshall right there. You know, they should be having district tennis pretty soon, if not this week, maybe next week. So I didn't want to leave tennis out.
No, Coach King might jump on us if we forget about him.
Yeah.
Especially since he always fills a pretty good group of tennis players.
Yeah, team champions, team tennis champions for a couple years.
That kind of gets changed around in the spring, where you just have
Where it's just individual.
individuals. Yeah.
Okay. And here we are. We'll show results from our first run of the day. This is from the 3,200 meter run. Varsity division, Seth Garza from Bernie with a time of 10:31. That bested his time. He improved that time for almost 20 seconds. So that was a heck of a run. He edged out Logan Dabowski from Bandera, who got second. Jackson White with third. Braden Cox fourth. Those four will go to the area track meet. And then fifth was Ethan Brown. Sixth was Ray Romero. Seventh was Chase Balderas. And then eighth was Jaden Soverall. So that was our boys varsity 3,200 meter run. Girls are warming up here with the long jump. They're trying to get their marks. Boy, talk about crucial to get your mark. That way you hit that board perfectly. Because, if you jump, I mean, we're talking inches are important.
Yes.
Even a half an inch is important. And if you jump way behind that board, you lose 2-3 inches. And So here's our results from the 3,200 meter for the girls varsity. Taylor Grona from Fredericksburg running a 11:30. She dang near lapped the field. Did a great job there. Raylyn Butler from Bandera was second. Cadence Patterson from Comal Lake will be going to area, getting third, and then Ann Claire Kopp, the other remaining qualifier. She gets fourth. Maddie Reagan fifth. Jasmine Canty from Wimberley sixth. Alicia Willie in seventh. Julia Reynolds from Wimberley eighth. And then Bernice Haley Haig and Andy Bodie with ninth and 10th. So those were the results. And it gives you also the points.
And I believe that was a PR for Taylor.
Well, congratulations there for Taylor Grona. Not only district champion, but a personal best. So we've got our and most of it looks like all of these they're all getting warmed up. I think they're getting their time, or they're getting their marks there for the long jump here. And then I think the pole vault over there, they're trying to get their marks. Well, I tell you what, that pole vault, you have got to be you've got to have a number of skills. One, you've got to have some strength to be able to bend that bar. You know, you've got to have no fear, because you're really going to be upside down.
Yep.
And I tell you, I remember in 7th grade, Coach said, "Hey, Tim, why don't you try it pole vault?" I said, "Okay." You know, well, I went and I stuck that pole in that pit, and I thought my chest caved in. I couldn't bend the pole. I said, after that, I said, "Coach, you know, I think I need to go do something else." And but you know, you're right. We've had some outstanding pole vaulters here. You know, the Wyricks. You know, we've had a number of Wyricks who have gone on. In fact, I can't remember which one went to BYU. Well, we had two of them. Two brothers went to BYU.
Matt and Victor both, I believe.
Went to BYU, and Chris even went to
Yes.
BYU as a vaulter. But I tell you what, you know, I've seen people break bars. I mean, break the pole and go back. I mean, we were at Angelo Relays. You know, this was 30 years ago, and my wife was, you know, running track there at San Angelo, and I saw this guy gets in there, his first run, he breaks his pole and lands in the pit. Doesn't land on the pad.
Right.
Lands in the pit, and he kind of dusts himself off. And if I break a pole and fall there, I'm done. I said, "Coach, I guess I'm done for the day. I may be done forever if that happens." But he broke 3 poles. The same guy did. And at first I went, this guy's either crazy or he's braver, and I know he's braver than I am.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, I've seen guys go into the pole standards. You know, because that wind sometimes will push you. Or, I mean, it's difficult. It really, you know, it takes a lot of skill to do the pole vault.
It is an event that you need to be a gymnast, and believe it or not, you know, we tend to think about gymnasts sometimes as not being all that strong. But have you seen those guys or gals? I don't know if girls do it or not. That iron cross with the rings.
Yeah.
Now, if you can do that, you're plenty strong.
Yes.
But that's what you need, the skill for vaulting. And like you say, no fear.
Yeah.
You absolutely need to be.
You go upside down. When you bend that pole, you know, you're upside down. Your feet go over it first.
Right.
And but you're right. And you know, then you've got to show some agility to, once you get over, you've got to make sure and throw that bar away, because you may clear the pole, but if your bar knocks it over or knocks the pole down, then it's a no height.
Yep.
So I'm telling you, it's difficult. Kudos to those kids who do that. That's for sure.
And like I say, I guess we're kind of pride ourselves on always having good vaulters. If you look, we've got a freshman, a sophomore, a junior, a senior is our top 4 vaulters. So we just keep sliding another one in every year, you know. Chris does a good job working with them, and kudos to him. I mean, in fact, it's not often you see administrators that are willing to come out and do something like that.
On his own time, comes out and helps these kids. That's for sure. And high jump is they're just still getting their marks and practicing, because they've got the they don't got the bar up there. They got the I guess that's a bungee cord or something.
Yeah, it looks like a bungee cord. They just
Okay. Let's see. I guess we're warming up for the 11:45. So that's varsity girls high jump, varsity boys shot put, varsity boys pole vault. JV boys discus, JV boys triple jump, and then JV girls long jump. What we'll try to do is as soon as those results come in, we'll try to get those to you. Try to see if we can get a runner to get that information to us. And I'll try to get our competitors from those events who are getting warmed up here. Let's see.
This is varsity high jump for the girls.
Let's see. JV triple jump. I've got those competitors. So for the boys, Jacob Simon from Davenport, Marshall McConnell from Canyon Lake, River Hand from Canyon Lake, Chevy Standiford from Canyon Lake, Tristan Hamlin from Davenport, Reed Spees from Fredericksburg, Matthew Smith Castillo from Fredericksburg, Jay Lynch from Wimberley, Woodrow Jean from Bernie, Cristobal Neri from Fredericksburg, Christopher Couch from Wimberley, Colby Gold from Wimberley, Javier Benavides from Bernie, and Preston Frazier from Davenport. So those are JV boys triple jump. Let's see if I can find some other ones. All right, so varsity boys shot put. Here we go. Eric Tetch from Canyon Lake. Sean Pendleton from, you know what, I think I've already had, I don't know. I'll go ahead and say it again. I think, you know what, I think most of these that do the shot put also do the discus. So we'll continue with this. Sean Pendleton from Canyon Lake. Bryce Clements from Bandera, Joe Ortega from Bernie, Caleb Sun from Bandera, Connor Rodriguez from Bernie, James Eichler from Bernie, Rusty Price from Fredericksburg, Ryan Rubio from Wimberley, John Rodriguez from Fredericksburg, Kenneth Gold from Wimberley, Liam DeMarkey from Bandera, Moses Ray from Wimberley, and Colby Wright from Fredericksburg. So we've got them. Let's see if I've got some more. Let's see. JV boys discus, Colt Wheelock from Davenport, Kurt Raymer from Fredericksburg, Brendan Clanner from Bernie, Hunter Blundell from Wimberley, Gio Alvarado from Wimberley, Vic Connor from Bandera, Brett Harwell from Canyon Lake, Jose Aparicio from Bernie, Grady Jackson from Bernie, Noah Hossaker from Wimberley, A.J. Graham from Davenport, Yordi Hernandez from Fredericksburg, Jordan Nixon from Fredericksburg, Elijah Johnson from Canyon Lake, Adon Rodriguez from Davenport, and Hunter Garrett from Bandera. So that's JV boys discus.
And what you're seeing right now on the screen is that people are warming up for the next round of field events, which takes place at 11:45.
JV girls long jump. Talon Dotson, Davenport. Caitlin Toch from Fredericksburg. Jaden Jameson from Wimberley. Ashlyn Mazur from Bernie. Sophia Hamilton from Canyon Lake. Faith Stewart from Bernie. Annabelle Page, Fredericksburg. Sophia George, Canyon Lake. Estella Calderon, Bandera. Aaliyah Montano from Davenport. Mackenzie Williams from Bandera. Isabella Tomlinson from Fredericksburg. Holland Wyatt from Wimberley. Maddie Harris from Wimberley. And Ryan Kovacs from Davenport. That's JV girls long jump. Well, I finally found the varsity girls high jump. So, girls high jump varsity division: Shaylee Rogers, Bandera; Hannah Harrison, Canyon Lake; Madison Leal from Bandera; Cameron Whiting from Fredericksburg; Madison Vigil Gafford from Canyon Lake; Bella Rosek from Fredericksburg; Jeriana McWilliams from Davenport; Jordan Lem from Bernie; Cameron Gobler from Wimberley; Haley Hall from Wimberley; Juniper Daniels from Wimberley; Landry Brown from Canyon Lake; Landry Dartez from Fredericksburg; Macy Morrison from Bandera; Madison Morris from Bernie; and Kendall Lem from Bernie.
And the top jumper, high jumper that we know of is Landry Brown from Comal County, Canyon Lake.
And she jumped 410. So also Juniper Daniels, just a freshman, jumped 410. So could have a pretty good battle there in the girls' high jump.
Well, Also got the boys
Pole vault.
pole vault
Oh,
varsity right here coming up, and boy, there's a whole slew of Fredericksburg people in there.
Yeah, let's see if I can find through my paperwork here.
When you got a 13-foot vaulter that has to vault on the JV, you know you've
Yeah, you've got some depth there.
Yep.
That is for sure.
Well, we should be getting some results from that first round of field events here pretty shortly. And
All right, so let's see the boys varsity pole vault. Harvey Guerra from Bandera, Kyler Payne from Davenport, Ethan Rutherford from Davenport, Harper Anderlich from Wimberley, William Hillenbrand from Canyon Lake, Gavin French from Fredericksburg, Luke Rizzo from Fredericksburg, and David Jumis from Fredericksburg. So only 8 competitors, but there's some top ones there. Okay.
this is going to be some good competition with the pole vault among Fredericksburg. They got the top 3 jumpers, but there's a young man from Canyon Lake that has cleared 13 feet. So, like every other event, it's a new day.
Yeah, both Jumis and Rizzo both have cleared 14 feet, with Gavin French and John Delaney. You know, and Delaney's not even competing, and he's got 13.6, so he's from Fredericksburg. But you're right, William from Canyon Lake is right there at 13. So be interesting to see how high they go. What's the did they get the what's the record for the do we have the stadium record for the pole vault?
I believe it's owned by Victor Rarick at 16.7.
Wow, 16.7.
Who had a fine career at Brigham Young.
Yes. Well, looks like they started. See, that time the young man cleared, but he didn't throw his pole back, and his pole knocked it off.
Yep.
So would be interesting to see what their opening height is there at the pole vault. You'd think it would be 10, 11 feet maybe? They start at 10?
I don't know. I would think that they would start at 11.
Okay. High
And,
jump
you know,
girls.
pole vaulting or at any event, the interesting thing is you can come in at any time. I mean, you can pass, and then, but you do need to clear an opening height to stay in the competition, of course. And once you clear an opening height, you feel comfortable, you know, coming in at 13 feet. You clear that. If you're a good vaulter, you may wait. If they move it up 6 inches at a time, you may wait till 14.6 before you come back in. But if you don't clear that, then some people try to. The thing about vaulting, it takes so much energy out of you. And I've always felt in a vaulting competition, you probably have a half a dozen good vaults in your.
So you don't want to just go, okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, you want to pass. When you feel comfortable. Yeah.
Yeah. You.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's the way most of them do that. But you got to make sure and get that first one in, though.
Right. Right. And you have to have the confidence to know how much you need to, how much you can pass or whatever.
Right.
Sometimes some of that stuff can backfire on you.
Well, it looked like that might have been Bella Rosek for Fredericksburg on the high jump, cleared that. So
I don't know what they would start the varsity girls. If the best jump is 4:10, I'm going to think that maybe they start at 4 feet.
Yeah, 4 feet. That looked like the girl from was that Davenport? Might be.
I believe
Girl
so.
from Davenport. Yeah, she gives her coach a high five. Giving Coach Washington a high five. He must be the high jump coach. And there's another one cleared. That may be, is that Bernie? Like I said. At least you get a view of, it's a good view of there's another one that
Yes.
clears. Here comes a pole vaulter. Well, that looked pretty easy right there.
Yes.
All right, here we go. Shot put.
This varsity shot put too.
And they do that different, you can do that a couple different ways. Some of them do a spin
Yes.
with that, and then some of them do the I don't even know what it's called, where the step back,
Traditional slide.
Yeah.
I had the pleasure of being on the same team as one of the guys that was one of the early proponents of the spin.
Oh, okay.
In fact, he was a left-hander, and he held a world record at one time for left-handers.
There was a girl from Canyon Lake, cleared the high jump. Back to the shot put. Another Canyon Lake performer. Pretty good throw. High jump, that's looked like Fredericksburg. That may be Landry Dartez possibly clearing the bar. Here we go with the pole vault. Oh, he really had some nice height.
Yep.
But just didn't get, he was way over the bar, but he just didn't get past the bar.
Yeah, he didn't push off enough. Yeah,
And sometimes, you'll see kids move standards up or back.
Yes.
Yeah,
the good ones are constantly, they'll tell you what they want them set on.
Yeah. And you can move them. You don't have to. This is Bandera on the shot put, varsity member. Oh, and that would be a scratch.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see, went outside. And there we had our first miss in a few times.
And
another pole vault.
I don't recognize the jersey.
Bernie. That's a good throw. They're going to mark it. This is Bandera. Good throw there by the Bandera. I'm going to try to get these names. I'm going to try to guess.
There you go. Got too many papers.
Yep. And in these events, you can go as many times as you want in a row. I mean, you can take all three of yours. I wouldn't suggest it because it's a little tiring, but that's what some of them will do.
We should be a pretty good competition in the shot put. We've got, according to information that we have in the region, we've got 4 of the top throwers in this district.
Yep. That was one of the Whiting girls for Fredericksburg on the attempt for the high jump. Just knocked a little of the bar off. But you know what? That's all it takes is knocking. You can knock a little of it off or all of it off.
Yep.
It's still off.
I don't believe any Fredericksburg vaulters are.
No, they wouldn't come. I don't think that they would come in. This is kind of a. I think they would be passing.
Right.
Nice job there. Yeah, that was nice. He had really good height on that. Bandera, and they clear the high jump. Nice jump there. Oop, hit the bar.
I don't know where she's from. I just. With all those marks that we see back there on the high jumpers, they sure want to be careful with pole vault going on right there behind them. That's. Beautiful day for a track meet.
Looks like this is Cameron Whiting for the Billies. This is her third, and she got over. That was her third and final attempt, so she had to make that one to move on. Now it's like you get redos now. I mean, you don't, just because she had 2 misses on that one, they don't overlap.
Right.
Yeah. So.
The only way that would affect her if she was tied.
Yep.
And they went back to.
Here we go with a shot put. Boys, I'm trying to see, this is someone from, is that
Bandera, maybe?
Or maybe Wimberley? This could be Wimberley. Oh, my goodness. He threw that out there. Yeah, that's Wimberley. I believe that is, I can take a guess there. Maybe Moses Ray. I think he was a really good running back they had on football team. So.
Well, that's pretty good. Pretty good.
Is he on the top?
He's number 2.
Oh, he's number 2. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see a pretty good battle between he and Colby Wright. Colby threw almost 51 feet. In fact, there's Colby Wright right there.
Did not see the throw. We'll see.
But let's see where they mark it. Out there, pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, when you almost, he almost threw that to Windcrest. That might have hit somebody. So that's a good battle there between Ray and Colby Wright. Ray from Wimberley. Oh, nice vault there. I'm trying to see. That's from Bandera. Let's see if I can find out that guy, because that was a very nice vault.
There's a Rutherford.
That could be Ethan Rutherford from Bandera. We're going to take a guess because he's cleared 11-3. He made that look easy. I don't know what they're at right now. Canyon Lake shot putter. This could either be Sean Pendleton or Eric Tooch. Not a bad throw there. Hurry up and get off, Bella. There you go. Bella Rozak for the Billies. Clears that. As that thing's still shaking.
And watch it shake.
Yeah. Yeah, don't watch it shake. Hurry up and get off.
Yep. They're a vaulter.
This one might be DeMarkey. He's another good one. Let's see. From Bandera. That could be Caleb's son or Bryce Clemens as well. Yeah, every now and then you go to jump, you get ready to jump on that at the high jump, and you go, no, I'm not ready for that. That's okay.
Get those steps just right.
Oh, a nice job there. That must be Ferguson. As Fredericksburg continue to pass. Is that Bernie? I'm trying to see what.
Yeah.
I would think that's Bernie. Is that a purple back or? This I know is Wimberley. They're wearing the white. That might have been Jordan Lem for Bernie. Could have been Madison Horn. That thing slingshotted.
Yeah.
That would be my luck. I would miss the mat.
And that's not a good thing.
No, not when you're. Well, I wouldn't be that high up.
You know, we talked about pole vaulting a while ago and the different material that was used and everything.
And that was the Wimberley jumper, and she got over. That could have been a number of people. Could be Haley Hall, or it could be Juniper Daniels. A nice jump there. There we go, young man from Bernie. And it's a good throw. They're going to mark it. Here's Landry Dartes from Fredericksburg, and she clears it. Shot put.
Landry, I believe, has one of the better triple jumps in the region too.
You know, that was a pretty good throw there from Ben, and that looked like actually a Bernie kid. I tell you what, that one's out there.
Mm-hmm.
That could be James Eckler or Connor. No, I think that's James Eckler. Here's Fredericksburg. That is Rusty Price. Pretty good throw there by Price. High jump. Oh, just knocked over by Bernie. I think this gentleman's from Wimberley. The shot put. Wow. He got a lot of height on that one.
Yes, he did.
That could be Kenneth, either Ryan Rubio probably there. There with Canyon Lake competitor.
They have
The bar down.
a Walt Gold. See,
Who's also out there. Yeah, I mean, you've got, the top ones in the regions. You've got Wright, Ray, DeMarchi, and Gold. Let's see, who is this for? The Billies. That came off really, really low.
yeah.
I think that's John Rodriguez for Fredericksburg. You just got to make sure and get underneath that shot put. I think it weighs 12 pounds. Is that what it weighs for the
12
boys?
pounds.
8 pounds for the girls?
Yep. And then in college, it goes to 16 pounds.
Wow.
And the girls still throw an 8 in college, I believe.
It looks like Fredericksburg vaulters are starting to get loose a little, so they may be coming in at this level. Bandera. Oh, she was over and just looked like her heels hit the ball or hit the bars. She really made a nice jump there. There's a spin. Oh, and it spun him out of bounds.
Yep.
Oh. Yes, he landed on his feet. Oh, this is DeMarchi, so this is, you can expect a pretty good one here, possibly. Number 2 in the region. I don't think he was too happy about it. Still pretty good throw, but I guess he must have scratched.
You know, that
They didn't mark that one.
a lot of times they'll do that.
If they don't like it, they'll do it on
They
purpose.
don't like it, they just step over the side.
Here's the one that
He had a good
could
throw
be
the
leading.
last time up. Yes, he did.
Moses Ray here for Wimberley Texans. Boy, good throw. I thought he was going to hit the tree. He threw that so hard. And that was, I think, Whiting with her first miss on that at that level. Oh, nice job there. Nice job there by Canyon Lake. Here's Kobe Wright, one of the possible leaders. Pretty good throw.
Pretty nice throw. I don't know what those back timbers are. Are they 60 feet? Do you know?
You couldn't. I don't know. It's a long ways.
Of course, we have an optical illusion.
Yeah.
you know,
Well, the
but
back timbers, I think they call that the back 40. So I don't know. Now here we go. It looks like Fredericksburg vaulter. That's Gavin French. So interesting to see what. Nice jump there by Bernie.
I want to guess that he's going in at 12 and 12.6 just to.
Here comes French. Oh, he cleared that with some room to spare. And there's Coach Wyrick coaching him up. Back to the shot put. Okay. Okay, here we go. Another vaulter for Fredericksburg. This might be Junis. Nice job there. It was fortunate the pole was actually shorter than the bar because, you know, if his bar, if his pole would have hit the bar, it would have been no good. Boy, I like it, the pace, how these guys are getting in there and they're getting it marked there, and then they're getting ready to throw the next one. I like that. Some of them take forever, but they're getting it done. I believe that was Ferguson from Bandera. He's holding that shoulder.
Yeah.
He made it the last attempt he made it, and he went over there and sat down and was rubbing that shoulder.
I noticed that too. That's something's bothering him there.
Yeah.
You know that.
Well, it looked like he was going to be able to clear that one. I think he's from He's from Wimberley. Let's see. Oh, I thought I had the pole vault in front of me. I didn't have it up. Yeah, here comes Bella Rosak for the Billies. This young man really had a nice throw last time.
No.
He didn't get that. He didn't get all of that one.
Not a real big guy to be throwing the shot, is he?
Whoa! Who was that? Is that a Fredericksburg kid? Yeah, that's a Fredericksburg kid. Wow, did he go? He got up on that.
Yes, he did.
I would have to say that may be Luke Rizzo. And nice job there by Canyon Lake. No, I'm sorry, that's Davenport. Let's see if I've got who that is. That may be Jerriana McWilliams with a nice jump there for the Wolves. Oh, there's going to be a scratch. Ooh, and he threw that one really nicely. Well, why does that always happen? Sometimes you really let one go and you just scratch. And that's Wimberly into the bar. Here comes Ferguson. Ferguson once again. John Rodriguez with the throw for Fredericksburg. This is Canyon Lake with the high jump. Pretty good throw there. Oh, yep, just grab it. Oh, stay up there. Stay up there. Good. Good vault. Nice job. I believe that's Wimberly. That's either Harper Anderlich or Harper Anderlich because he's the only one there. So I'm going to take a guess. That was Harper Anderlich. And there is Landry D'Artez for the Billies. She knocks the bar down. I think that bar is set at about 7'4" right now. No. Probably about 5 foot, maybe 5'2". Okay, this is Moses Ray, one of the leaders in the shot put. Be interesting to see just where he and Colby Wright are because they've had 2 really good throws. Good form.
Yep.
Boy, talk about strong. Was there a bar there? Did he go under the bar? Okay. Well, that throw might have taken the lead right there. Colby Wright, we're going to see if he can match it. Oh, I think he might have because, wow, he almost threw it past that other ball.
They should be pretty well pumped up with adrenaline right now.
Well, when you got 2 guys that are that close, they're probably pushing each other really well. That was Isabella Rozek who just missed the bar. Looked like she got that shoulder over. There's a nice jump. Yep. And boy, she needed that because that would have been her 3rd one. So that was Bernie with cleared the high jump for the girls varsity. Yeah, she hit that with her shoulder. I think that was Wimberly.
I'm going to guess that that's that Daniels girl. She's just a freshman.
I'm trying to figure out why is there no bar there? Why would that happen? Why are they letting them have a run through?
I guess.
In the middle of a competition, I don't know why they would do that.
That's kind of strange.
Nice jump there by Canyon Lake. trying to see who that is. We're going to try to take a guess.
Landry Brown. maybe?
Landry, yeah, that could be Landry Brown. Or it could be Hannah Harrison. Oh, I thought Landry had that, and I think she got it with her heel, or either her
Yes.
calf or her heel.
Just
Just
brushed it.
did not kick those legs up. And this is Harper Anderlich in the pole vault. Got a little piece of that bar.
That could be 5 feet, probably 5'2", maybe.
And that was Anderlich into the bar there. Pole vault. Yeah. Isabella Rozek looks like for the Billies.
Probably her last jump.
Yeah, she's gonna have to clear this. And it looked like she did, and just that ankle, I think it's what knocked it. She got over, and cleared it. Just did not kick those legs up in time. That's a good jump there by Isabella, though. Oh, well, he kicked the bar and fell off. That's, I believe that's William Hillenbrand. For Canyon Lake.
That's what I need there. The young lady was using that
Something to
roll
stretch,
there.
yeah. Get those muscles. This is Landry Dartez. This may be her third attempt at this height. Nope, not quite.
Gavin French, I believe, at the pole vault again.
Yeah, Gavin's at the pole vault. Well, he
hit it with his hand.
Yep, hit it with his hand as he was trying to throw the bar. They should be just about finished with the pole vault. Should be going to the finals here. Or they're in the finals because that was his fourth throw. This is,
We'll see.
I think this is David Jumas right here. Or Jooms. Oh, he was well over it.
Yes,
He just didn't. He would just. I think he needed to move the standards a little up. Good throw there by. I believe that's Rodriguez for the Billies, and now Rusty Price will be up.
They're probably going in reverse order.
Okay.
If they took 8, the best throw would go last.
Okay. Oh, that was a good throw by Rusty.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, is this Rizzo? I like the ponytail up top.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't go up. He went out.
You have those days.
Yeah.
You know, just
But she stutter stepped that time, and I think that cost her. Wimberly with the shot put. Pretty good throw right down the right field corner.
Yep.
I believe this is Jerriana McWilliams from Davenport. That attempt, she went up there and said, just how high is this? Okay. So she says, I'm going to redo this. So here's her attempt. Shot put. Remember, this is probably Kenneth Gold with the spin and the toss. I don't know if they can. That actually hit the wood. I guess that's out of bounds because you really can't. It doesn't make a mark on the wood.
Yes, that would be considered a foul.
Almost.
This is DeMonte, I think, was
Yeah, yeah.
doing the
He was doing the
on
shot
the
put.
ring, yes.
Ooh, looked like he got a pretty good throw. Not bad.
So that's going to leave the kid from Wimberley and Colby as your top two.
That was Hillenbrand.
Yep. Those are your top two.
Good throw there by Moses Ray.
He's been pretty consistent, too.
I think they put that ball out there and said, hey, first one that hits that wins.
Like the bocce ball or
Yeah.
whatever they call it.
Oh, they picked up the ball, so now we don't know how far that is. Colby Wright.
Pretty good throw.
Yeah.
I believe he's let his hair grow out since football season. hasn't he?
Well, you know, that's the trend nowadays. I'd let my hair grow out if it would grow, you know, so here comes Gavin French. Oh, he
Got it with his hands again.
Yep. You know, that puts him in a bind because now he's got to clear this next one to move on. Oh, and he scratched. All right, John Rodriguez came out kind of low. Yeah, he kind of knew. You could tell when he shook his head.
They know pretty.
Yeah. All right. All right, Rusty Price.
That's not a bad throw.
Yeah, it looked like that came down out of the side instead of under. This the high jump. And then, yeah, Rizzo, it looks like Rizzo's. We'll go to the shot put here. I believe this is Ryan Rubio with the spin. Oh, had a good throw and just stepped over. All right, see if Rizzo can get over.
No,
He's just not getting any
No push.
slingshot action,
Yeah.
push. He's got plenty of height. And this is the dilemma about, coming in late.
yeah.
So we'll see. They're going to have to, he and French have got 2 misses at this height. This is Kenneth Gold from Wimberley. Spin
Foul.
and boy, foul! I threw that out. Well, you got to be careful over there. If you're not watching, I don't think a glove. I don't think a baseball glove will help.
Yeah, it might make a mark, you know.
This is Anderlich from Wimberley. Ooh.
I was going to, if he cleared that, that would put all the Fredericksburg boys in the bind.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Moses Ray.
Good looking kid, isn't he?
Strong. Strong young man. Heck of a running back. Oh, she just didn't kick her. Yep. That's a pretty big throw there. This is Bernie. Well, I tell you, if you going back to that one that just missed, she had it, and
Yes.
I just did not kick that heel. Kobe Wright. Wow.
Yeah. It's out there pretty good. I wish they had a microphone on the guys calling out the
Yeah. That way we know.
yeah.
They say, how far is that? That's a long ways. That doesn't help. Hillenbrand here for, I think, his final attempt. And, oh, nice. If somebody better get his pole. Boy, that was he needed that.
That'll make the Fredericksburg boys stand at attention.
Yes. Oh.
Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that count as 2 misses? All right, John Rodriguez. Okay, while we were away there on the shot, Gavin French, he had to clear, and he did. So he moves on to the next height. Here's Rusty Price for the Billies. The throw kind of slipped out to the side, is what he said. Here's Jumis. Oh, God! He's way above it. Oh, once again. Another one, they have it cleared, just can't get that last part of the body over. So is Jumis out, or I don't know if that was his third, or that might have been his third miss.
Might have been.
Ryan Rubio for Wimberley. I'd get myself dizzy doing the spin and fall.
Talking about that hammer throw, they get that thing going, and then they start spinning after that,
Yes.
and it's
All right. It's Rizzo's final attempt, and he gets over. I mean, he's got plenty of room up top. It's just where his hands when he gets, pushing away from the bar.
almost needs to move the standard more. I guess Coach Warwick probably make the adjustment there, but that's what it looks like from here.
Kenneth Gold. Pretty good throw there.
Good throw, yep. In pole vaulting with the standards, they're set on rollers, and you can move them forward or farther back.
It depends on how much sling you get from that, because a lot of the poles have different types of whip action, right?
Yes,
and so
yes. And it depends on your strength,
right.
and what the pole will bear. But some of them you get more up, and others you'll get more out.
Yeah.
And so as you learn your pole plus your technique, so to speak, you can move those standards to adjust to that.
Right. Well, yes.
Yes.
And the way as high as Jumis is getting, I think he needs to move those poles forward a little, and because he's getting so high, and then
And he runs out of steam, so to speak,
Here's Moses Ray. This has got to be close to the last couple throws of the meet.
Could be. It looks from here like it's been a really good competition.
And Colby Wright. Boy, it'd be interesting to see just how close this competition is. These guys have been throwing it out there pretty well between he and Ray.
Oh. That fiberglass pole revolutionized.
What kind of pole did they use?
Steel.
Oh, okay.
That's what I vaulted with. It was a steel pole, aluminum top pole, and it's just get up over it. You don't get any bend from it at all or anything.
Well, here's Gavin French. And this is his first attempt at the new height.
Whatever that may be. He needs to chop his hands off there a little bit. He got over that pretty good, except Yep.
And ladies and gentlemen, we realize that there are we're having some JV competition as well. We're trying to get with the varsity as much as possible. That's why we've been going back between varsity girls high jump and then the varsity boys pole vault and shot put. That, and you've got the area right there. You've got pole vault and the high jump right in the same vicinity.
And we will be giving more emphasis to the varsity events.
Yeah, they're the ones that are actually moving on in the playoffs. Yeah, I think they're. I think what they're doing is now just tallying up who's got. Yeah, yeah. What they're doing with the right now, all they're doing is tallying up the scores and seeing who threw it the farthest. Then they'll send that off to the press box for the points.
We still have not got results from that first round of field events, have we?
No, we haven't. You know what? And I may take a quick run over there and see if I can get those. Is that all right, Paige? We're good? Okay. So what I'll do is, Bill, I'll just leave it to you, and you talk all you want. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
You want me to sing, or what should I do here?
Yeah, just entertain.
Okay, Coach Kamen is seeing if he can retrieve some results from the first round of field events that we had. We have completed the varsity girls long jump, the varsity boys triple jump, and the varsity boys discus. In addition to that, we've also completed the JV girls shot put, the JV girls pole vault, the JV boys high jump. So we're trying to retrieve the results from that round, and we have just completed or continuing to finish the pole vault. Gavin French on a second attempt, I believe, at this height. Still have the ladies high jump competition going, and we also have the men's pole vault. I think we still have 4 competitors in the pole vault. Some preparation for warming up. Pole vaulters having a little trouble today. Seem a little disappointed in their performance, although we don't know what the height is right now, but still got some competitors going. Either 4 or 5 people that are left in the pole vault. Yep, just had a clearance on the high jump. The young lady from Canyon Lake, I believe. I believe her name is Landry Brown. This is Canyon Lake vaulter. Kicked the bar off with his foot. I believe he and the 3 vaulters from Fredericksburg with the 4 that are still left. And I don't believe anyone has cleared this height. Well, if in case of if they tie, they'll go back. I believe the first deal will be the number of jumps that's there. Okay. And then the next criteria probably will be well, the first is the number of jumps at a particular height. And then you've got the total number of jumps to go back and count. And then I think the final thing is just the total jumps period when you add them all up. So there is an advantage to passing at lower heights, but you have to be pretty confident in that you're going to be able to clear the next height in order to do that. Because that does come into play sometimes in trying to figure out who finishes first, second, third, etc. Yeah, I believe we have 1 or 2 vaulters left unless somebody clears, and plenty of height again, just not able to push off to complete the vault. Like I say, whether it's throwing the shot or doing the pole vault or running the 100-yard dash or whatever, your body has some days that are better than other days. And that's the way that it goes. Well, that will conclude the 11:45 time for field events. We're going to have some warm-up time, and the next round of field events will be the varsity girls pole vault, the JV girls triple jump, the varsity girls shot put, the varsity boys high jump, the JV girls discus, and the JV boys long jump. So, again, we will try to concentrate more on the varsity and their events, simply because they are the ones that will have the opportunity to move on to the next round, which is the area meet, which will take place in Wimberley next week. Keep in mind that the top 4 individuals in each event will be passed on to the area round. And also in the area around the top 4 will go to the regional track meet to be held in Kingsville. And at the regional track meet, only the top 2 will go to the state track meet. So that is the objective. People that participate in track and field is to make it to the state track meet.
Gavin French. Ooh,
I thought they were finished. I think he's the only one left in the pole vault.
he might be trying to go for maybe record, meet record. Well, I've got some results, so I guess we'll go ahead and go with this. The girls' junior varsity pole vault, first place goes to Peyton Yarborough from Bernie. Second place, Cameron Olette from Bandera. Third place, Destiny Hester from Wimberley. Fourth place, Abic Prater from Bandera. Fifth place, Maggie Shepard from Fredericksburg. Sixth place, Brooke Sherrill from Wimberley. Seventh place, Lexi Nixon from Fredericksburg. Tied for seventh with Grace Jones from Wimberley. And ninth place, Natalie Huff. In the boys high jump junior varsity division, first place, Jude Ferris from Fredericksburg, jumping 5'8". Also jumping 5'8", but getting second, Hayes Pounds from Wimberley. Third place, Marshall McConnell from Canyon Lake. Fourth place, Preston Frazier from Davenport. Fifth place, Baptiste Bardonnais from Davenport. Sixth place, Ty McCauley from Davenport. Seventh place, McCoy Bruce from Bernie. In the girls' varsity long jump, first place, Kiana Van Haren from Davenport with a jump of 18 feet 6 inches. Second place, Anna Gold from Fredericksburg. Third place, Emily Timms from Wimberley. Fourth place, Brina Jones from Wimberley. Fifth place, Hannah Edwards from Bandera. Sixth place, Jordan Lem from Bernie. Seventh place, Tara Lynn Babb from Wimberley. Eighth place, Mary Arms from Fredericksburg. Ninth place, Minot Franson from Fredericksburg. 10th place, Stella Brown from Bandera. Tana Lux from Bernie's 11th, and Summer Habe from Bandera is 12th. So is that it for the boys pole vault? Looks like Gavin French tried to go for maybe a record and wasn't able to clear the bar, but looks like he's going to take first place. All right, so I've got boys varsity triple jump. First place with a jump of 43 feet 11 and a quarter inch, Christian Marshall from Wimberley. Second place, Tyler Moore from Bandera. Third place, Hunter Allen from Wimberley. Fourth place, Landon Gary from Wimberley. Fifth place, Lucas Jackson from Bandera. Sixth place, Latrell Ross from Davenport. Seventh place, Caden Brown from Davenport. Eighth place, Logan White from Davenport. Ninth place, A.J. Washington from Davenport. 10th place from Fredericksburg, Cade McBee. 11th, Gabe Cross from Fredericksburg. And 12th place, Christian Torres from Fredericksburg. They're still practicing the shot put, looks like. So we'll go with the boys discus, the boys varsity in discus. First place, Colby Wright from Fredericksburg with a throw of 146.9.
That's not his best.
Second place goes to Bandera, Liam DeMarchi. Third place, Noah Schaefer from Wimberley. Fourth place from Fredericksburg, Rusty Price. Fifth place, Sean Pendleton from Canyon Lake. Sixth place, Caden Fisher from Bernie. Seventh, James Eichler from Bernie. 8, Bryce Clemens from Bandera. 9, Shaden Schroyer from Wimberley. 10, Ben Crisp from Canyon Lake. 11, Derek Whitworth from Fredericksburg. 12th, Jacob McLaughlin from Bernie. 13th from Bandera, Caleb Sun. 14th, Kenneth Gold from Wimberley. And 15, Eric Tooch from Canyon Lake. Girls shot put, junior varsity division. First place, Jocelyn Abel from Davenport. Second place, Shelby Porter from Canyon Lake. Third, McKenna Randall from Bernie. Fourth place, Sydney Porter from Canyon Lake. Fifth, Isabella Frank from Wimberley. Sixth, Landry Ottmers from Fredericksburg. Seventh, Carson Thibault from Wimberley. Number 8, also tied for 7th, Laney Marmolejo from Canyon Lake. Ninth place, Lauren Benedict from Wimberley. From Bandera. Lauren Benedict from Bandera. 10th place, Chloe Shipman from Wimberley. 11th, Jaden Coiner from Bandera. 12th place, Maddie Ray from Fredericksburg. 13th place, Anahi Hinojosa from Bandera. 14th, Madison Norton from Bernie. 15th, Allison Noble from Davenport. And 16th place from Bernie, Marissa Garza. Right now it looks like we've got all of the events are really getting loose. This should be the 115. Warm-up would be girls varsity pole vault, JV girls triple jump, varsity girls shot put, JV girls discus, varsity boys high jump, and JV boys long jump. Try to get the participants' names for you on all those events. I clear out some of this paperwork. Okay, here we go. All right, they got a few more minutes left in their warm-ups. Once again, we're going to have varsity girls pole vault, varsity girls shot put, varsity boys high jump, JV girls triple jump, JV girls discus, and JV boys long jump. In the JV boys long jump, the competitors are Christopher Couch from Wimberley, Preston Frazier from Davenport, Matthew Smith Castillo from Fredericksburg, Landon Hill from Bandera, Amal Thorne from Fredericksburg, Stephen Stinnett from Wimberley, Joshua Ritter, Fredericksburg, Kevin Rodriguez, Bandera, Tyler Balderas from Canyon Lake, River Hand from Canyon Lake, Chevy Standiford from Canyon Lake, Javier Benavides from Bernie, Emmett Greeman from Davenport, Weston Klutz from Bernie, Beckett Bruner from Wimberley, Woodrow Goen from Bernie, and Braden Mulkey from Davenport. For the girls varsity pole vault, Frances Vega from Davenport, Danielle Gonzalez from Bandera, Katie Schickendance from Bernie. Ava Armstrong from Wimberley. Emily Garcia from Bandera. Hannah Edwards from Bandera. Kayuki Warren from Bernie. Emma Shepard from Fredericksburg. Elise Brown from Wimberley. Peyton Salado from Fredericksburg. And Sydney Slaughter from Fredericksburg. For the boys varsity high jump, Colby Brasher from Fredericksburg, Cade Yinsky from Fredericksburg, Thomas Watson from Wimberley, Braden Cox from Bandera, A.J. Washington from Davenport, Aiden Edwards from Davenport, Tyler Moore from Bandera, Cade Royal from Wimberley, Cameron Wada from Wimberley, and Cade McBee from Fredericksburg. In the girls' pole vault, well, we just did the girls' varsity pole vault. In the girls' junior varsity triple jump, Maddie Happily, Wimberley, Caitlin Tosh from Fredericksburg, Tessa Phillips from Bandera, Mackenzie Williams from Bandera, Quinlan Taylor from Bandera, Reese Pirtle from Wimberley, Ashlyn Mazer from Bernie, Sophia George from Canyon Lake, Ryan Kovacs from Davenport, Salome Platter from Davenport, Aaliyah Montanio from Davenport, Elizabeth Erlinson from Fredericksburg, Holland Wyatt from Wimberley, and Isabella Tomlinson from Fredericksburg. The girls' JV discus, Olivia Robinson from Canyon Lake, Madison Norton from Bernie, Marissa Garza from Bernie, Lainey Marmolejo from Canyon Lake, Shelby Porter from Canyon Lake, Anahi Hinojosa from Bandera, Lauren Benedict from Bandera, Carson Tebow from Wimberley, Brooke Scheiber from Wimberley, McKenna Randall from Bernie, Maddie Ray from Fredericksburg, Tyler Chisholm from Davenport, Elena Castro from Davenport, Natalie Huff from Fredericksburg, Landry Ottmers from Fredericksburg, Jaden Coyner from Bandera, Isabella Frank, Wimberley, and Jocelyn Abel from Davenport. See, where are we at time-wise? 105?
About 10 minutes
10
away.
more minutes. Yeah, they've got a little more time to warm up, so knowing Coach Aldrich, he wants to stay exactly on time. Not going early, not going to be late.
I think we got the varsity girls pole vault and the varsity boys high jump coming up right here in front of us. And the varsity girls shot put also.
Right.
Varsity girls shot put. The Fredericksburg's got a couple of top 10 throwers, and Bernie has one. So some competition there. While we have a little downtime here, I think I'll give you the state's best performers in the field events in the boys. In the shot put, the best in the state is 55 feet. In the discus, the best throw so far this year is 170 feet 4 inches. The best high jump is 6 foot 6 inches. Pole vault, the best in the state thus far is 16 feet 1 inch. Best long jump, 22 feet 2.5 inches. And the best triple jump in Class 4A is 44 feet 4 inches at this time. On the girls' side of that, the best shot put distance this year is 48 feet 6.25. The best discus throw so far is 155 feet 3 inches. Best high jump is 5 feet 5 inches. The best pole vault is 12 feet even. The best long jump is 18.8. The best triple jump is 38 feet 8 inches. Just some interesting distances and jumps in the state in Class 4A this year. So let some of these performers know what they're up against.
Varsity girls shot put, which will be taking place soon. Kendall Deaver from Davenport, Brooklyn Deaver from Davenport, Caitlin Marshall from Wimberley, Kaylee Moore from Canyon Lake, Avery Aaron from Bernie, Brooklyn Hall from Bandera, Liz McNeil from Bandera, Morgan Naylor from Bernie, Abby Schlater from Fredericksburg, Layla Quartucci from Wimberley. Layla Dubuisson, Layla Dubuisson from Wimberley. Zoe Aldrich from Fredericksburg. Tori Adams from Bernie. And Landry Sagabell from Fredericksburg. All right, looks like girls shot put has started. This will be varsity girls. Looks like we're going to be starting all of them are going to be starting. Girls varsity pole vault, boys varsity high jump, girls varsity shot put, along with JV girls triple jump, JV girls discus, and JV boys long jump.
In in the shot put competition today with the girls, we have the second and third best and the seventh best performances in Region 4 competing here today. Landry Soggerville from Fredericksburg, Tori Adams from Bernie, Zoe Aldridge from Fredericksburg. So we should have some good competition here in the shot put.
Well, previously you saw a couple of the high jump attempts. That was Fredericksburg's Colby Brasher and Kate Yansky. Both missed their first jump. Looked like a competitor from Wimberley right there.
Davenport high jumper, I believe, just cleared the opening height. Bandera jumper, cleared. That Bernie, I believe, Bernie.
Yep.
Another clear. Jumper from Bernie. Or Wimberley, I believe that is. Fredericksburg just cleared this Landry Sauterville in the shot put.
Yep. And Brasher with his second miss there in the opening height.
I believe Landry Sauterville has committed to go to Angelo State and continue her track experiences, I believe.
That was Wimberley competitor. That could be Layla Dubuisson or Layla Cortucci. So either one, I'm probably pronouncing both of those wrong. Canyon Lake. So could be a number of people. That could be Kaylee Moore. Or you know what? I'm going to say that's Kaylee Moore because it's the only one. So Kaylee Moore with the throw there. There's Colby Brasher with his third attempt. All right, this is from Bernie. Could be Tori Adams. Could be Morgan Naylor. That is Wimberley with a miss. That's Thomas Watson. That was from Bandera. That could be, let's see, I got to look at my high jump. Could be Braden Cox. Yeah, I believe that was Braden Cox for Bandera.
Moving it up.
I think that was from Bandera with the shot put. Could be Brooklyn Hall or Liz McNeil. All right, looks like Cade McBee is Well, he was walking around. Okay, so that's Bernie. Either Morgan Naylor or Torrey High. Cade Yinsky. Yinsky with a miss. Kind of jumping into the bar, not jumping up there. That plant foot is so important. Because that was Amy Schladur for Fredericksburg on the shot. Or Abby, I'm sorry. You know, she actually could have gone about another foot to get to the board when she threw that. Kind of threw that one early. From Wimberley, Caitlin Marshall, or there's Steve Miller getting some exercise over there on the right. One of the biggest fans Fredericksburg has here in city of Fredericksburg. This is Cade Royal from Wimberley. It looked like he had plenty enough height, but just got it with the feet. Doing a little house cleaning there.
And doing a good job, too.
Yeah, I tell you what, we need to get a picture and send it to his wife. Say, see, he can clean. Nice jump there. That's from Wimberley. That could be Cameron Wada. Was that, I think that was Fredericksburg. Zoe Aldrich with a good throw. There's a clear from Bandera. See how many people from from Wimberley. So that is Elise Brown or Ava Armstrong, one of the two. And Cade McBee clears. That looked like a good throw.
That was probably that Adams.
Oh, kind of stutter step there. Cost him there. Landry Sagabill for the Billies. Pretty good throw. Pretty good throw. And looks like, thought he had cleared it. I thought that was Tyler Moore for Bandera. Oh, and Yansky looked like he got up, just didn't kick the legs. So I think that Yansky's third miss. Good throw there by Canyon Lake. Cade Royal for an attempt here at the high jump. Just nicks the bar. And Yansky
Good
clears.
jump.
Boy, he needed that. He needed that. Abby Schladur with a throw. They're going to get the mark there. Oh. I think that counts. Yeah, once you put the pole in the
Box.
in the box, it's a
It's an
correct.
attempt.
Yeah.
Or if the pole crosses the plane,
Oh, okay. Of the pole, I mean of the two standards.
standards.
Yeah. Cade Royal here for the Texans. And he
Good
clears.
jump.
Yeah, that was a really good jump. All right, Zoe Aldrich here for the Billies to, I think this is her second attempt. Pretty good throw there. Okay, Wimberly,
you know, as far as shot putters go,
and it's cleared.
she is not a real big girl to throw the shot. Does a good job with it.
Yep. Well, that was a big throw by one of the Bernie girls. Is she one of the top in the
Yeah,
region?
that's that Tori Adams.
Okay, Tori Adams with a nice throw there. And good clear there by Bandera. Landry Sagaville. Where's Landry rank in the region? Is she one of the top?
She is number 2.
Number 2 behind Tori.
No, she's behind a girl from Freeport,
Okay.
Brazosport.
Good throw there by Sagaville. I think we caught the end of Yansky there. I think he clipped the bar. So Bandera here on the pole vault. Nice job
Good vault.
there. Yeah, that was a good vault.
Good
Good
vault.
form, too. You know, a lot of the girls are running with the pole almost on the ground, and, you know, she was carrying it. Nice job there. Let's see. How many people are doing the vault for Bandera? Was that Emily Garcia or Hannah Edwards? Whoever that was, nice, or Danielle Gonzalez. Nice job there with the vault. Cade Royal with his first miss at this height. Oh, nice job there. I guess she's from Bernie. So it's a successful jump. That could be Cayuga Warren. Or it could be Katie Chicken Dance. There is
Good vault.
Good vault. Is that a Fredericksburg girl?
I believe so.
Okay, that has to be Emma Shepard. So Emma Shepard clears the bar. And I think that brings up Peyton Salato.
Coach, I mentioned a while ago that Landry Saugerville, I think, was going to Angelo State. There's been a lot of people from go to Angelo State for track and field. Your wife.
Yeah.
And I just, in thumbing through here, I just realized one of the stadium records for the girls 300-meter hurdles, stadium record, is a girl, Crystal Ruiz, who is an assistant track coach at Angelo State now.
Oh, okay. That was Cade McBee. Well, it looked like Cade started at midfield there as he was getting his run in. I didn't see there. Did Peyton make that the vault or? Oh, Yansky that time hit it with his shoulder. There's Coach Watson giving him the tips. Peyton Salato getting some resin, or what is that? Most of it's just blowing in the air. It's been the wind.
Is that the same stuff that the basketball player throws up in the air all the time?
LeBron.
LeBron, yeah.
Okay, you got the end of that. That was Cade Royal. He clears from Wimberley. Here's Peyton Salato from the Billies.
Up and over.
Boy, and she got some bend in that pole.
Yep. One of them little 100-pound test poles, you know, that got a lot of snap on it too. You got to wait on it.
Abby Schlader steps into the ring. Cade McBee almost got over. Oh. You could hear her. She wasn't sure if she was going to make it.
Good jump.
Nice jump there. It looked like that was Cameron Wada.
Yeah, that foot plant is really critical on high jumping, with doing the flop.
Yeah, a lot of times you'll get some people that they chop their steps, and that's a no-no.
Yes.
That gets you in trouble.
Yep. In anything you do.
Yep. Zoe Aldrich with a good throw. And that was Cade McBee. It looked like Cade was going to make that and just clipped it with his heels.
Moving it up.
Good throw there. Guess that was Tori Adams. Bernie.
This is
Landry. Saga Bill.
up.
Cade Royal with an attempt, a new height. That's his first miss there. Emma Shepard for the Billies. Almost got over. Cameron Wada that time into the bar. Once again, the top four in each event will qualify for the area tournament or area track meet. Is this Peyton Salata, boy, easily up and over. And so they will, top four will go to the area track meet April 15th in Wimberley.
Has Slaughter not jumped in
She
yet?
hadn't jumped in yet. Speaking of Slaughter, there she is. She made that look pretty easy.
Going over without turning around.
Yeah. There's Abby once again. I think that's her third.
And Ned Landry's aunt that coaching the shot putters.
I think so. Coach Phelps.
Ooh.
Zoe Aldrich here for the Billies. It came out a little flat. Way to misses on the high jump.
I don't know how tall that girl is over there, but the way she's putting it up, it must be about 7'5" right now.
Yeah. You know, you mean the high jump or the at the high jump?
Yeah. When she sticks it up, she's reaching up pretty high.
Landry Saga Bill steps in for the Billies. Oh, good throw. Did the bar stay? It did stay. That was Emma Shepard for the Billies. Here's Wade on his last one. Oh! Let's see. I'm going to say that's got to be 6'2". I think they're at 6'2" right now. Beautiful day here in Fredericksburg, Texas. Little wind. It's got to be about 80 degrees. Think it's a little hotter than that?
It could be a little bit warmer. That's very, very nice. A little breezy. Not bad.
Good golf weather.
Good golf day. That's where you judge weather, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Either good golf day or a bad golf day. You know, I've kind of gotten to where that if the temperature is less than my age, it's too cold. See, Coach, we got one more round of field events.
Yep. Starting at 2:45. Nice vault there by Bandera. Schlader for the Billies. Good throw.
They have to be in finals right now, don't they?
Yeah, that's got to be her fifth throw, so pretty sure. I think it looks like they take 8, right? Well,
Yep.
they've got 3 Billies in there and 3 Bernie Greyhounds, I think, or 2 of them. I believe that was Avery Aaron for the Greyhounds.
I'm telling you, he's good with that broom.
He is. See, Bill, who was for the girls? Who the top
Shot put.
vaulters?
Oh,
Who was it? Who's is the girl from Wimberley?
yes.
Okay, so Elise Brown.
Elise
That must be
Brown.
her that's just coming in. I guess they were letting her get warmed up. So that's Elise Brown from Wimberley.
I think this is the 5th putt or the last one.
Oh, I don't know if she got. I don't think she got all of that one.
Yeah,
Kind
I
of
kinda-
slipped. Came out weird.
Yeah.
So I think that's it. Now they're going to tally up the results. All right, are we ready for that? Okay, here are the results for the girls' high jump varsity. Haley Hall was first at Wimberley. Second, Jeriana McWilliams. Third, Landry Brown. Fourth, Jordan Lem. Fifth, Juniper Daniels. Sixth, Madison Vigil Gafford. Seventh, tied for seventh was Bella Rosick and Landry D'Artez. Tied for ninth, Macy Morrison and Cameron Gabler. 11th, tied for 11th was Kendall Lim, Cameron Whiting, Madison Morris, and then no-heighted were Hannah Harrison, Shaylee Rogers, and Madison Leal. Yeah, no, that's good.
High jump complete, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Either that or they're going to let him get his mark. Emma Shepard. Oh, almost. The girls' high jump, varsity division, Haley Hall. We did this one. That's right. That's all right.
Repetition never hurts.
I tell you what, hey, if you'll leave that for a minute, it also gives the varsity rankings right now after three events. Wimberley with 23 points, second place Fredericksburg with 22, Davenport in third with 20, Canyon Lake in fourth at 10, and then rounding out the next two, Bandera with 10, Bernie with 4. There's boys shot put. Colby Wright, first place for the Billies. Second place Moses Ray from Wimberley. Third place Liam DeMarchi from Bandera. Fourth place Kenneth Gold from Wimberley. Fifth place John Rodriguez from Fredericksburg. Rusty Price from Fredericksburg in sixth. James Eichler from Bernie in seventh. Ryan Rubio from Wimberley in eighth. Sean Pendleton from Canyon Lake. Eric Tooch from Canyon Lake in 10th. 11th, Joe Ortega from Bernie. 12th is Caleb Sun from Bandera. Bryce Clements from Bandera's 13, and Connor Rodriguez 14. The boys' rankings after 4 events. Bandera in the lead with 38. Wimberley, well, actually tied with Wimberley at 38. Fredericksburg in third with 28, followed by Bernie 17, Canyon Lake 2, and 1 for Davenport.
Bandera and Wimberley showing some power in those
in the
first
field
few
event.
events.
Sydney Slaughter, up and over. Oh, but the pole knocked the bar down. You know, in the past, they used to have somebody that could stand there and you throw it to them.
Yeah.
And they could grab it. I don't see that happening.
Well, sometimes they change the rules a little bit, and if you don't keep up, sometimes I know things have gone by me that I thought, hey, you can't do that.
Yeah.
But just a matter of knowing the rules, if it was something pertaining to basketball, you would probably know.
Yeah. Here's the boys pole vault, the varsity division. First place, William Hillenbrand from Canyon Lake. Second place, Gavin French from Fredericksburg. Third place, David Jumis from Fredericksburg. Fourth place, Luke Rizzo from Fredericksburg. Fifth place from Wimberley, Harper Anderlich. Sixth place from Bandera, Ethan Rutherford. Seventh, Harvey Guerra from Bandera, and Kyler Payne from Davenport in eighth. So varsity Men's after 5 events. Now Fredericksburg takes the lead with 46. Wimberley in second with 40. Bandera at 39. Bernie with 17. Canyon Lake at 12 in 5th place. And then Davenport with 1 point. Boy, that shows you how important getting some points there in the
Yep.
in the pole vault helped the boys.
Somewhat of a shocker there that Hildebrand wasn't listed on anything that we had, you know.
Yeah.
Comes out and vaults 13 feet today, which is not a great vault, but it's, you know, a good vault.
Yeah, and you can see that you had 3 guys that made 13, but Hillenbrand had the least amount of misses there.
Yep.
So, a shocker, but those 4 will go.
Yep,
You know,
that's
So
right. They'll get another chance.
Yeah, they get another opportunity.
Next week could be their week.
Yep.
I know this. Chris has made mental notes and nothing else about what they needed to work on, and he will have them do that this next week to get ready for area.
And that was Emma Shepard for the Billies there. Not quite able to get over there on the bar.
He'll do it with a lot of patience and
Yeah.
explaining, you know, this is what you need to do. And I'm very, very impressed with his demeanor. And
Instead of me yelling at those guys during basketball.
that's probably why he's a pretty good administrator.
Yep. Because you got to have patience. That's
Yep.
for sure.
Yep. What do we have here? Is
We've
this
got the
JV?
JV long jump. Back to the varsity girls pole vault.
This is a important event for the girls too. They got a chance to come up with quite a few points.
Yeah,
and so-
Fredericksburg with 3 girls that have to be in the running for some points. So, that's really to me the biggest. Fredericksburg has had a tradition in girls track and guys track, and I really think that the biggest plus has been just the numbers.
I do
If
too.
it's not that we have the fastest kids. But we have good depth, and of course depth in any. If you have depth in any sport, you're going to be pretty good.
Yep.
So
that's plus. It's just good. The more people you can get involved in athletics, and I'm using athletics because it could be band or it could be choir or a number of
extracurricular activities.
extracurricular activities. The more involved people can be like that, the better they're going to do in school, both in discipline and also in their studies. And it's great,
Well, I'm going to tell you this: being in an extracurricular activity takes time away from that cell phone or that computer or that whatever digital device that they're on,
Yes.
because it just, unfortunately, that's taken a lot of time away from kids to be very productive instead of counterproductive by, just kind of being around or even just socially. I see kids, I don't see kids eating in the lunchroom anymore, eating and talking. They're eating and playing with one of the other hands on the cell phone, or it's just, it's crazy. It's nuts. And society says that's cool. And, unfortunately, that's where we're headed.
Well, I think that's her third miss there.
So now I think this is Shepard's final attempt to get over the bar here. And I think if she gets over, it's maybe 1, 2, 3 for the Billies.
Yeah. And she's had a good attempt. It's just some little something that's brushed the bar off. So maybe she'll get over this time.
Oh, she got it. Good boy. And she's excited. Look at her.
Yep.
Yeah.
See?
that's what it's all about right there.
That's it right there.
Yep.
That's exactly what it's all about. That's the one thing that I truly appreciate about track. And I love team sports, and you know me for a long time, and you know how much I appreciate team sports. But if you're a part of a team sport, you either win or you lose.
Right.
If you're competing in something in track and field, you can be successful and never win a medal. But if you go out and you work hard and you improve yourself and you see the benefit of hard work, how that it helps you improve, it gives you a better self-esteem.
Right.
It makes you feel good. And that's what I appreciate about track.
Yeah. Oh, most definitely, because you're right. What it comes down to is I have no control how fast you run. I only have control or what I do. And you're right. In track, in an individual sport, you become accountable. I mean, you're accountable. You should be accountable in a team sport as well. But you know what? And that's why I think kids should be more active and play as many things as they can. And I think that they should not just play individual sports or not just play team sports, because that's why I love golf so much. Is it's me. It's not, oh, somebody else did this. It's right. I missed that putt, or I didn't hit that ball straight enough, or so you're right. And when it comes to track, it's just, how did I do? I improved. I improved. Right. If I guarantee with these kids, if they run a personal best and get fourth, they should be thrilled.
Exactly.
They really should be, because they did their best. Yep. So you're right. And that's what it's all about, is how far can I push myself to get better.
And in fact, it will really, that one thing that you find out about yourself will help you in all your team sports too.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
That when you see people get excited about that, that's all that always hits me right here. I love that.
Yeah. Well, that was good to see, though. And now she's back up. She's gonna, and that may be a personal best for her.
Uh-huh.
Now she's trying to go a little higher. So we'll see. I'll tell you the truth. We all don't know just how far we can go. We get comfortable and we think, I'm good here.
Yes.
And we got to learn to push the boundaries for the things that we can do. Now I'm one that, sometimes your limitations, but you learn those limitations by doing it over and over and over.
Yes.
And then you can sometimes learn about how you can overcome those limitations by doing it over and over and over. So.
Right. Some of those bad experiences will help you develop good experiences.
Right.
Yes, we have varsity discus going on, don't girls, don't we?
No, it's JV girls
JV?
discus.
Okay. I thought she had missed a few times. And that, see,
Well, she gave him a high five, but so that counts as a miss, right?
well, see, now that's something I'm not exactly sure about. If the pole knocks it off, I don't know. I mean, they seemed pleased, so evidently it counted as a good jump. Good vault, should say.
Peyton Salato here is this Peyton? Yes, this is Peyton.
Good, good.
Yep.
She should be proud of that. That's a good vault.
Well, she's how high has she gone this year? I think she's gone over 11.
Nine six is what they have down here.
Oh wow!
They have Sydney Slaughter at 10.3 as her best jump, but that looks higher than 9.6 to me.
Yep. And here we go with Sydney Slaughter. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see.
She runs on a relay or two also, doesn't she?
Yes, she does. So does Peyton. And you got to have speed coming down the runway.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, that was way over there. That's got to be close to 11 feet right now.
Kind of hard for us to see exactly where the bar is from this angle, isn't it?
That's for sure.
Or for me it is. I've got old eyes too, you know, so.
No, I still don't know how. Thank you, Paige, for trying to zoom in to help us. That's all right. Emma Shepard with her second attempt at this height. Good attempt. Coach Wyrick telling her what she can improve on. You know, I would know nothing about pole vaulting. All I could do for coaching is say, you got to go over the bar.
Yeah. Get up and over.
Yeah.
No, it's always unique to watch coaches as to what and how they observe whatever sport that it is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's definitely people that observe better than others.
Right.
And that event right there is so technical.
And precise.
Oh. Like I say, you got to be a fast, strong gymnast with no fear.
Mm-hmm.
And You have to be coachable.
Yeah. Well, see, I got one of the four. I'm not fast. I'm not strong. I'm coachable. You can tell me what to do, and I'll try it. But I know I'm not fast enough. I know I'm not strong enough, and I know that I'm probably scared to go. That's why I don't dunk. It's I'm afraid of heights. So I know I couldn't pole vault.
There you go.
Third and final attempt. And she walks off with a smile on her face.
She had her a good vault, and she got to experience the next level. She just wasn't confident enough to really push to get that next level.
And
but
she's just a young sophomore, so she's got this was good experience for her.
That'll come,
Here we are with the JV discus girls, and I guess the JV boys have finished over here at the long jump. So now, really, I think the only things we've got going on, the girls pole vault and the JV girls discus.
Yeah, the high jump didn't take too long, did it?
Well, the guys finished rather quickly.
Coach, it's not all that windy out there. It's just a nice day. It'll be take a good hot day tomorrow, and when we're having those final running events, it ought to be pretty calm, and there ought to be some people will be able to get up and get their personal best for this year. The weather hadn't been real great for track this year.
Yeah. Weather hadn't been real great for anything.
No. I am, of course, didn't pay that much attention, but this girl must have come in late.
Yeah, she actually has done a pretty good job getting over. So I think she, like you said, it takes a lot of energy and, to run with a pole. Those poles are, they're not as light as you think they are, as one would think they are. And probably just conserving her energy.
Like I say, it's a smart thing to do if it all works out.
Right. And because we've seen plenty of times where somebody will say, I'll come in. They come in and they get a no height.
Yes.
Looked like she was high enough there.
Just not enough strength
to push
off of that pole.
Off the pole.
She may have gotten herself into a little trouble, but again, it's a fine deal. Like I say, I always kind of thought, and there's some vaulters that have proved me wrong like that, but I always kind of figured 5 or 6 good vaults. After that, you kind of lose energy and some adrenaline, it comes along with it.
And when you think of vaulters, you think of Billy Olson.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember the goggles he wore.
Yeah.
I saw him actually a couple years ago at the regional golf tournament. He's got a daughter about 6'1". She is a heck of a golfer. She's probably a senior by now.
He's got a business in Abilene.
Yeah, that's where she went to school at Abilene Wiley.
Yeah. He's either in insurance or he is a bond salesman. It may be both.
Well, that time Peyton was not satisfied with how she was going down the runway.
So Billy has a daughter that's a really good golfer.
Yes, outstanding golfer. I mean, she won the regionals 2 years ago. Sydney Slaughter to attempt. We're going to go ahead and make a guess and say it's 21 feet. No. Nice.
Oh, that's a good attempt. That's not attempt, a good clear. That might be her best with the reaction that we saw.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I think it's up there around 12. It's pretty high. Those guys are, they're putting the bar up there. They're not putting it up there with their hand anymore. They're having to use a stick.
Well, what did we say that the stadium record was? 12 feet?
Yeah, for the girls.
I think so.
Yeah. I bet you they're either at 12. They're anywhere from about 11.6 to
12-1, Lauren Smith, 2016.
Well, how high did the boys go?
13.
13. So they're not as quiet. They're not as high as the boys.
Yeah, she did. She cleared it then.
Yep.
But she's got.
She needed that.
Yeah, she did. But she's got more misses.
Right. So now Peyton's got to
Clear.
she's got to clear this.
Or she'll be third.
I think she's got. I think that was just her first attempt at this new height.
Yeah.
There you go. Good. Did a nice job of throwing that pole away from the.
Yep. Well, and that also means that you're pushing off strong,
Yeah.
you know. Yeah. I'm telling you, when you're up there and you've made that turn, you know, to get over the bar, it takes us an extra amount of strength to finish everything.
Yeah. Peyton Salato. Peyton, I think, I want to say Peyton's a junior this year.
She's sophomore,
Sophomore.
according to this.
I tell you, that's what's been so difficult this year is you just don't see the kids. You know, so many kids are, they go remote, and you just don't see them.
Yeah.
And so, of course, when you've been here for 26, 27 years, you don't know what grade it. I saw someone the other day, and I said, "Hey, you're graduating this year," and they said, "Coach, I've been out for 3 years," and I went, "Evidently, I've been out for 3 years too."
Oh, I know when my wife was still teaching, I kind of could keep up with some kids' names, at least names.
Right.
And her being retired now and having all the kids that she even knew or out, graduated and gone, and it's hard, you
Yeah.
know. I know some names, and I know what their number was in football or basketball or whatever, but in football you never see those faces.
Yeah.
Basketball, sometimes you can see enough that if you see them downtown someplace, you know who it is.
Well, that was Elise Brown from Wimberley. So that's her first miss on the new height.
Whatever that may be.
Boy, she
It's
it's a lot of chalk.
yeah. Good thing she's not a pitcher.
Yeah.
That's about fine tar about 50 pounds, I guess.
We're over there at the discus rink. Here goes Peyton.
Didn't feel comfortable.
Yeah, but I don't. Boy, that, is that what you should do, or do you just try and say, well, even though I'm not comfortable, let's see if I get over, or because in essence, once you do that, that's a scratch. So
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you do that instead of getting hurt if you're not confident in what you're doing.
There's that factor to consider,
Yeah.
I think,
So here's Sydney Slaughter with her first attempt.
And I really am thinking this is up close to 12 feet. It's hard to tell. Oh. Hit it with her hip.
There's Elise Brown with her second attempt. All three have missed. So there's miss number 2 for Elise.
Three girls left in the pole vault competition. Well, we have seen some people that have improved their season best, if not their personal best,
Yeah.
already today. And on the other hand, we've seen some that had somewhat of a disappointing day, and not.
And some days are like that.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
I mean, even professionals have bad days. I mean, it just happens.
Yep.
Now, you can keep that from happening as much. Oh, she did a nice job of getting up. She really did. I thought she was able to get that. But as so many times we don't understand that, you can be good, but to be great, it takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of time.
Yep.
And what I like about it is, and this is one of the things that we talk about with our players is, hey, if you really want to be good, then that means that every single day you want that bullseye on your chest, not everyone else's chest. Because if that bullseye's on your chest, that means they're coming for you. That means you're pretty good. And, you know, champions don't take days off. That's really, I mean, they don't.
Yeah.
Now, once they get to be a champion, maybe they take a few because they can afford to. But there's, believe it or not, you know, Tom Brady, he's probably throwing the football with somebody.
Oh,
you know.
Yeah. He's a special
Yeah.
individual.
Sydney Slaughter, and she's got it.
She is over. She's happy about it.
Yeah, well, she's in the lead right now with by clearing that height now puts the pressure on Elise Brown. She's going to have to clear it.
And she has 2 misses, I believe.
That's right. In fact, Salado and Brown are going to have to clear this height on this attempt to continue the competition.
And Salado may have the advantage. I'm not sure about that. About fewer misses or fewer jumps. They can figure that out. We'll just announce it when we get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, Coach, like my old uncle used to say, chicken one day and feathers the next.
Yep. Or what's the other one they say? Sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
Yep, yep.
And she got it.
She did. She's having a good day.
Yep,
And
Elise Brown with a good jump.
That's what you like to see.
Or a good vault.
See if Peyton can clear this now. That'd make it more interesting. Oh. She took a short run that
She
time.
did take a short run. I noticed that as well. Well, she's probably a little disappointed, but she's going to move on.
Yep.
And she'll have another opportunity there at regionals. So it looks like Salado will get 3rd place for the Billies, and then looks like the district championship is up for grabs.
Yep.
Between Elise Brown of Wimberley and Sydney Slaughter. I don't know. I hope I haven't been calling Sydney Shea the whole time.
Oh.
She's going to get mad at me. Talking about my brother. But right now, I think Sydney is in the lead in regards to number of misses. So I guess she's got the advantage.
Well, she's looked pretty good. I would think that she probably can clear the next height and
Yeah, it really looks like she can go another 6 inches.
put the pressure on Brown, you know.
Yeah, I'd like to look over there and see how high that is. I can go ask him. I'll be back.
two competitors left in the pole vault. We will have a report on how high that pole vault is right now, with two competitors left, Slaughter from Fredericksburg and Brown from Wimberley.
Well, I just got back from running over there, so I'll tell you, you're going to have to give me about two or 3 hours to recuperate. But they are at 11 feet right now. So here's Sydney Slaughter. First attempt at 11, and she just kicks the
Kicked
bar.
it off,
Yep. You said her personal best was 12?
No, 10.3 is the best that she's vaulted this year.
Wow.
So she's already got a season best
Yep.
of 10.6
Wow.
and going for 11. I think she can make 11.
Yeah, I do too.
That's really a big improvement for the Brown girl. According to the paperwork that we have, her best jump prior to today was 9 feet.
Well, kudos to both of them.
And she
for
cleared
stepping up.
10.6
Yeah,
right now.
Yep. Here's her second attempt. Looks like she's going to back up a little. Now, I wonder if she went to a longer pole.
Pretty good attempt. May have. Boy, she's holding way up there. I'm not sure what. It looks almost like a 14-foot pole, but probably not. You know that. To me, the amateurs with pole vaulting, they hold higher than what the bar is usually set. But the real good ones, they're holding about 18 inches below what the bar is.
Wow, that's incredible.
They got so much push off, and their technique. Of course, when somebody's vaulting at 20 feet, it'd be hard to plant a pole that was 20 feet long.
Yeah. That would snap.
And once you got it bent, how long you'd have to wait for it to
Yeah.
propel you out. That timing right there is such a critical thing with it.
Does it look like she's got a little longer pole?
Yeah. Holding a little higher, maybe.
Oh.
That was an honest
Yeah.
to goodness good attempt.
Yeah, she got up there high enough. I think maybe if the
Just
if the standards were a little further back, giving her enough time to get her legs or her hips over.
yeah.
Yeah, see, that's what they're doing. They're actually moving the poles back, or the standards for Elise. And there was Elise Brown's third attempt. So then what it comes down to now is whether or not Sydney Slaughter can Can't get over this height, 11 feet.
$11 feet is a nice vault for a high school girl. It's
Yeah. So it all comes down to this. Get up. Oh, she had that.
hips again
Yeah.
in making her turn,
Yeah.
Oh, well. You know what's good, Coach, about a district meet that's set up the way this is, where that you have your field events and 3,200 on one day and some prelims and running. But then you have all your finals the next day. That's where you start seeing some better times and better performances,
Right.
because it's not all bunched up in one day. I mean, you take people like Slaughter, for example. It takes a lot of energy to go down and pole vault
And then run the
10,
200.
10,
Yeah.
10 or 12 times, and then to have to come back and run on the mile relay,
Yeah, or the sprint
4x4,
relay, yeah.
the 4x1, all in the same day. Now, she'll have to run something, unless she's if she has an individual event, she'll run a prelim tonight. But otherwise, she won't have to run.
Yeah.
And so she's rested up, and
Yeah. It
you,
gives,
you get better performances.
yeah. It gives that body enough time to
Yeah.
recuperate.
Yeah. But at the same time, that's one drawback about track and field, is that, and that's why it's hard to have a lot of participation, is because kids don't like giving up their weekends. Used to. Now they've changed that, where that they're having more meets on Thursdays and Fridays, not using up the weekends. But boy, it was tough when all your track meets for Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
Kids didn't want to come out,
Yeah.
So you had to, as a coach, you had to do a real good selling job. 'Cause especially in the old days before they had the 3,200, and if you were a miler and that's all you ran, you go to get on that yellow bus at 7 o'clock in the morning. You don't run till 4 that afternoon.
Yeah, that was the one thing that I hated, is when because in junior high, or in high school, and I didn't run track. I competed, but I knew I really was running track to better myself for the other sports.
Right.
But you're right. You get there and you one event or two events, and you're there all day,
Yeah.
all day. Yeah. So it makes for a long day,
Yeah.
and it's draining. When you're out in the sun so long, or the wind, that can take a lot out of you.
It's tough. More than anything, it's tough selling your program to a kid.
Yeah.
You have to do some special things and have hopefully some innovative ways to do that.
Well, and that's the thing. To me, it takes a special person to want to be a track person, because you're putting your body through a grueling practice every time. I don't think I have ever in my entire life told my mom or dad when I was going, "Hey, you know what? I'm going to go run 800s, okay? Have a good time." I just never crossed my mind.
It's so and so many times I think that it's associated with punishment. I always tried to get across to junior high coaches. If you're punishing a kid for something, do not make them run, because they grow up thinking running is bad.
Yeah.
You know, running is bad. Lean them up against a wall and do squats, for 30 minutes a day or whatever.
Yeah.
Do something
Yeah.
that doesn't involve running. You say, all right, you going out and run 2 miles. Kid, it's got a bad taste in his mouth. Gosh, I don't want to run. I had to do that when I got in trouble.
Yeah.
So, but it is rewarding because, like we talked about a while ago, and I think more and more people realize the benefits that it does for you.
Yeah.
I
think it helps mental toughness. I think it helps stretch knowing the things that you think you can do, because you can actually do more than what you really think. One of my favorite quotes probably is you've got to learn. Now, what is it? You got to be comfortable being uncomfortable. I think because if you're comfortable in those uncomfortable situations, that means, you've got that grace under pressure. You're calm. You're going, hey, I'm in, I can overcome this, and so, and that's, I think with track, you can be, if you're running a race and, that gorilla jumps on your back, what are you going to do? Are you going to, fight through it? Or are you just going to, some of them will start walking or
shut it down.
So, but, yeah, it's running is it. I think it does a lot for a person, and of course it's healthy. So,
well, the benefits, and I don't want to jump into just doing personal stuff right now, but I know as a runner in high school, my workouts were hardly nothing. When I went to college, that first year running cross country and as much running as we did, running 50, 60 miles a week and all through that next spring, when I came home that next summer, it was amazing the things that I could do.
A lot easier.
I could jump, it just, my body changed because of that.
Right.
And it made a lot of difference. So, and I think that
and it changed, and the things that you could do then changed your mentality.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah. So, has a lot of rewards. Okay, we got this next deal starting now.
Well,
at 2:45.
2:40. No, 1:45. Well, no, it's 2:45.
We can get started then, can't we?
I guess we can talk about what we'll be having. We'll be having girls varsity triple jump, girls varsity discus, boys varsity long jump, and then JV girls high jump, JV boys shot put, and JV boys pole vault. So I'll try to get all the, let's see if I can get all this paperwork ready to where I can announce. Well, I thought I had it ready. I did. It's right here.
It's in your folder.
Yes. Yeah. All right. So the girls discus varsity division is going to be Kaylee Moore from Canyon Lake, Liz McNeil from Bandera, Macy Morrison from Bandera, Lainey Jenkins from Wimberley, Brooklyn Hall from Bandera, Layla Cortucci from Wimberley, Ryan Gallagher from Fredericksburg, Avery Aaron from Bernie, Layla Dubuisson from Wimberley, Alexis Anthony from Bernie, Tori Adams from Bernie, Zoe Aldridge from Fredericksburg, and Landry Saugaville. Looks like Landry Saugaville is the number one ranked thrower in the region at a 128. It's pretty good. The next closest person is Zoe Aldrich at 103, so it'll be interesting to see what happens there in the girls the girls discus. All right, let's see. What else did we have the, here it is. We have the girls high jump. No, that's junior varsity. Well, we can go ahead and talk about them. Girls, the high jump JV division, Quinlan Taylor from Bandera, Tessa Phillips from Bandera, Hadley Witten from Wimberley, Angela Hernandez from Canyon Lake, Lainey Bowman from Bandera, Amanda Salvatieri from Canyon Lake, Salome Plattner from Davenport, Elizabeth Erlinson from Fredericksburg, Liliana DeGarmo from Davenport, and Peyton Helbig from Wimberley. That's girls JV high jump. All right, for the JV boys shot put, Brett Harwell of Canyon Lake, Angelo Ibarra from Davenport, Simon Seberon from Davenport, Vic Connor from Bandera, Caden Romo from Wimberley, Jordan Nixon from Fredericksburg, Clayton Nazer from Bernie, Reed Jackson from Wimberley, Sam Waters from Bernie, Aiden Rodriguez from Davenport, Hunter Garrett from Bandera, Yordi Hernandez from Fredericksburg, Riley Macro from Bernie, Zachary Wilbolding from Fredericksburg, Caden Gauntz from Wimberley, and Elijah Johnson from Canyon Lake. The boys varsity long jump, Logan White, Davenport, Max Migliozzi from Bernie, Luke Barnett from Bandera, Lucas Jackson from Bandera, Derek Wytrick from Canyon Lake, Caden Brown from Bandera, Brian Martinez from Fredericksburg, Aiden Edwards from Davenport, Judd Beard from Fredericksburg, Aiden Neary from Fredericksburg, Chaston Golden from Davenport, Hunter Allen from Wimberley, Ty Pruitt from Wimberley, Colby Brown from Bernie, Shane Moss from Canyon Lake, and Christian Marshall from Wimberley.
Good competition.
Yeah, really good competition with Christian Marshall leading the way at 21. You got Shane Moss behind him at 20, and Colby Brown from Bernie at 20 and almost 21 as well. So Ty Pruitt's in the mix from Wimberley once again. So yeah, we got about 5 guys in
over 20.
Yeah, over 20 in the mix. So we'll see how they do. The girls triple jump JV we've already done, so we're in good shape. But the girls varsity triple jump, Kiana Van Haren from Davenport, Stella Brown from Bandera, Macy Morrison from Bandera, Kennedy Tuttle from Davenport, Ella Sanchez from Fredericksburg, Emily Thames from Wimberley, Bailey Gold from Wimberley, Sydney Slaughter. So Sydney has been all this time running up and down that pole vault pit. Yep. Now she's going to have to triple jump. Brina Jones from Wimberley and Landry Dartez from Fredericksburg.
Got a bunch. You want to announce those? Got 2 pages there.
2 pages. We've got Landry Dartez is the leader for the regional leader at 36.4, followed by Brina Jones at 36.3 and a half, Sydney Slaughter at 35, Bailey Gold and Emily Thames at 34. So, yeah, it's going to be pretty good competition there for the girls triple jump.
Dartez there, doing a run through. Gosh, dog, that wind is picking up. I was just talking about it not being windy. That ought to be some really good competition in the long jump. Having 5 or 6 people over 20 feet.
Right.
You know, that. And the girls' triple jump should be very competitive.
And you got to really be careful when you stretch out. Sometimes you get out of get off balance and you put that hand back, and it's not where your feet necessarily land.
Right.
It's if you put that hand back, they're gonna mark where that hand is. So you really want to stretch out there. But nowadays they just I think jumpers will not even worry about landing their feet. They'll just let their butt go and try to get their feet out as far as they can. So.
Well, I guess they're started. I see them pulling the tape. This is the varsity girls throwing the disc.
Varsity girls discus and varsity girls triple jump and the boys long jump. And this is Ryan Gallagher for the Billies.
Fredericksburg girls are in a position to pile up some pretty good points in both the discus and the triple jump.
According to the stats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, we know those stats can be misleading.
That's like if you think about it, the pole vault. The boys were 1 through 4 with Hildebrand, kind of behind them, and all of a sudden Hildebrand takes the championship. So you can go by stats sometimes, but I've never heard of anyone win because of stats.
Right.
It's all because of the performance that day. Good height there on that throw. When you're throwing that discus, you want to actually be in the wind a little to get that aerodynamically.
Yeah, it'll help
rise. Yeah.
You wouldn't think so for something that weighs around 3 pounds, but you get it just right with the wind, and it can carry it. You can make another 10, 15 yards.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. That was Slaughter in there for the Billies on the triple jump. Yeah. So. Okay, that was a good jump there by Canyon Lake, 20 foot, 5 and a quarter. Landry D'Artez for the triple jump.
Wimberley jumper.
$19.4 for that jump. He didn't get out there that far.
Nope.
Yeah, that was only 16-8. It's like Chloe or Zoe Aldrich. Here's Bandera's second attempt at the long jump. Felt like he hit the board pretty good. It may be Tyler Moore. Yeah. 18'9" for Moore. Landry D'Artez in the ring. It looked like Lucas Jackson. Long jump there for Bandera. 17.9.5 for Jackson. D'Artez with a nice throw.
Soccerville.
Oh, did I say Landry D'Artez is Landry Sagaville? D'Artez is busy doing the triple jump over there. Yeah. $17.11 on the last long jump. I gotta tell you, Bill, back in the day when Lisa was at Angelo and she'd go to the UT, the UT relays or the Baylor relays, you know, I would go because I loved watching her compete. But they wouldn't get medals. They would get like bags or they would get a watch. And it was funny because I'd ask her, I'd say, hey, what's first place get? And she'd go, oh, it got a watch. I said, well, you got a watch last week. Get second. You know, and she'd go, you. Oh. But, yeah, that was fun watching that. I really had I tell you what, she was good at triple jump. And, she had a full ride at UT, turned that down. Full ride at Nebraska, full ride at UCLA, turned all those down. But decided that she wanted to go to school at Angelo. Yep. Her brother was there. They had a good accounting program. So, and I tell you what, she went to nationals as a freshman, and I still think she could have gone to the Olympics if she'd have stayed with it. Right. But yeah, that was fun. I really enjoyed going to those collegiate track meets.
Yeah. It was the most fun that I had was working the national meet. One year Angelo had the national meet, and they had a jump crew, horizontal jumps for triple jump and long jump, and there were like 12 or 15 of us, and we did all the raking, everything. And you talk about two of the guys that were on that team had worked the Olympics. And it was just fun for me to see how they went about everything. There was no talking. Everything was done with signals, flags, whatever. The only thing that was spoken out was they'd call out what the distance was. They had 3 people recorded, and that was it. Everything else was solid, and you traded around jobs and everything. There's a fun 3 or 4 days that working for those guys. It was, it's guys that really enjoy track, and obviously,
Boy, that looked like that got way out there.
Looked like a pretty good jump.
Trying to think, is that from Wimberley? Good. 21.2.5. Good jump. I want to say that the Wimberley kid, that might have been Marshall.
Could be.
Christian Marshall.
Yep.
21. That was 21.2.
Yep.
Yeah, his best is 21.8, so he can still get it out there a little further. Yeah, that one's going to be 20. $20-foot-3. Ryan Gallagher with a throw. Yeah, that was D'Artes. That's okay. Looked like it's out there pretty good. $19.4. I think that one's out of bounds.
See that little bitty second phase in there.
Mm-hmm. You know, the only bad thing about long jump, triple jump is getting sandy. I hate being, even at the beach, I hate the sand.
Yeah.
It's annoying. Pretty good throw there, whoever that was. $20-foot-8.75 for the that jump there. That is a pretty good jump. He had some good height. $20-foot-9.
Thought looking at these performances that it would be real competitive. You know, you get 5 or 6 people over 20 feet. You know,
I believe this is Luke Jackson. I don't think that's Luke. That's Moore, I think.
it's not very good there.
Zoe enters the ring for the Billies.
Jump.
18.5 3/4 on the long jump. And here goes Zoe Aldrich with throw. They're going to mark it. Good throw. Okay, this could probably be about 18. Yeah, you may be right. 17-1. Landry Sagaville. I got it right this time. Yeah. She did. I hope it stayed in bounds. Nope,
Out of the sector.
just out. Boy, and she did. She let that one go.
Yeah, she has some pretty good quickness on that release.
Just let it go a little early. Good height on that jump. Maybe 17-4. $18.8. Well, I was close, wasn't I?
Yeah. You like me, they wouldn't want you to do carpenter work, huh?
From Fredericksburg, here we go with it. See what his jump is. Final attempt. $19.5. Good jump there. I think this is Aiden Neary.
It's not a bad jump.
It's going to be 18 something. $18.4 3/4 for Neary. That's Wimberley. Davenport. That was pretty good. Yeah, that's. $19.2 for the jumper there. I'm trying to get. I can learn these names. Ooh, that was a pretty good jump there.
Look where they jump.
21.4.5. These names are. $19.5. Jump there. Frazier's final attempt here for the Billies. Gallagher with the throw. Tw- 21-1. Oh, good jump.
Shane Moss.
Shane Moss with a jump. (21-6). I think that's in second, right? Wasn't 21-8 the leader?
I'm not even sure he jumped 21.8 today. That 21.6 could be the leader.
Okay, this is Christian Marshall right here. He better explode. Wimberly? Nah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Didn't hit the board
No.
correctly.
Sometimes that adrenaline gets you, and you take that little half extra step.
Yeah.
And,
Or you lengthen each step about an inch,
Yep.
and it throws you off by this far.
Yep. Yeah, that jump by Marshall was 17-3. That was not one of his better ones.
He's got one up around 21, I think.
Well, all we got left is the girls' discus. Is that right?
$25.
Yep. All right. We will tell them. All right. Looks like that all of the other field events are completed. We're going to stay here with the girls varsity discus.
I don't know.
Here's a beautiful view right there from our other camera. I think right now what they're probably doing is getting the top 8, figuring that out, figuring out the order, and then so here's Zoe Aldrich for the Billies. Ooh, pretty good throw there. Well, she got to the end of the.
I think she would be 8th place. Maybe they're.
Yeah, that's how they do it in order, right?
Yeah, usually reverse order. She's second. Zoe's second, I think. There's Somerville.
And there's Landry. Landry Sagaville. If she sweeps that ring clean. She's the favorite right now here. And she last one, she let really go, but just out of bounds. Wow. I would have to say that's leading it. In fact, they're having to get more tape. Yeah. She got to that back red line.
I think she has thrown like 135 before.
Yeah. Now they're going to reel in some of that tape because they had to use so much of it.
Discus may be her best event. She might make a hammer thrower too.
Yeah. Well, so we'll wait on the results. Or actually, I think are we ready to wrap it up? I think all the events are completed now. Are we? What do you think? Oh, I'm pretty sure that we have completed. So what we'll do is we'll end.
Get those last 2 rounds of the field events, so we can, when we come back on, we can announce those, I guess.
Yeah, with the results. So what we'll do is we'll take a break. I guess we'll get back around about 5:15. And we'll get back on the air, and you guys tune in, and we will start with the 100-meter hurdles at 5:25. So thanks for joining us this morning and part of the afternoon, and we'll see you in a little while.